Tina. Hi, Nikki. I think you're gonna try it. I don't know what this bullshit we woke up to today is, but the grass was green when I went to bed last night, and I woke up today, and it is white out there and cold. Well, Tabs, I'm gonna show a couple things tonight. Ew, Tina. Hi, Johnny. Eek. Eek. Listen, I don't like snow. I don't like the cold. I don't like it at all. Hey, little chunk. Hi, Breezy. Hey, spin on the bullshit. Hi, Mustang. Did you come to see Nana? Hi. Oh, thank you for the puppy kisses. Hi, Storm. Bullshit. We are just showing some bullshit, someone's bullshit words. Hi, blessings. Mods, for tonight, any bullshit, mute, don't block. People need to see and hear this. Any fucked up accounts that come in, like weird ass names or, names that are not okay, names going at other people, please block them. Yeah, you are me. What are you doing? Look at me kitties, the puppy breath. Hey, thumb thuggin'. Right, chunk? Y'all will have to ignore my fat voice. Apparently my voice is called a fat voice. What is that anyhow? I would love to know that. Here, let's see. What is...
Yeah, they were at my door.
Were they?
3 of them were.
Okay, let's see here. Did I save that bullshit? I don't even know if I saved that bullshit. I know I have it in my phone, but maybe I didn't save it. Because it was a bunch of bullshit. Oh, wait. Yeah, I did.
What are you doing?
Hi, Irish. playing a clip last night of my voice, and Farrah says, "Oh, you didn't trigger warn me." That voice. Vent voice. What is a vent voice? Asking for myself and everybody else. What is that? One second, y'all. Okay. Hey, Christina. Yeah, Poppy. Apparently, according to a video I seen today, apparently I don't have Lyme disease. That shit is fucking hilarious. I wish I didn't. Wish I didn't. Also, a little confused here. The screenshots. Hold on. Can you guys hear me? Pastor Patty, what are you doing in here? Did you make a wrong turn, sir? Did you take a wrong turn, sir? You done fell through the whole damn ceiling, not even the window. You done broke the roof, the ceiling, the tiles, everything. I know, he is your biggest fan, Meg. He loves him some Megan. So, I'm just curious what that means. Hey, Don. Alright. I hate the green screen shit when you're on the device because you can't see which one you're pulling up. No, I gotta play freaking... I need like 2 more hands to do this. Flip camera. Effects. Remove effects. Okay. There we go. Alright, so... You? Farrah,
Yeah. Do you need help or like with the
No,
screenshots and stuff or no?
I'm good. It's annoying me because when I go, like when I'm on my phone and I go to show one, I can't see which screenshot it is.
Gotcha.
So, I switched my iPad so I could just show my phone.
Okay, I'll go ahead and drop then. I just didn't know.
Well,
if you
I mean,
knew
while you're
how
up
to-
here, that's kind of funny because I was just about to show something on you.
Oh yay!
So right here, Farrah says, "Send me the receipt where I said 15K." So I'm assuming they were talking about you and Farrah's comment about you.
Yeah, because SJ was in Florida Man's Live and had brought it up, and had said something that I had said, which I said it right. So yeah.
Wow. Meanwhile, I sent Megan 15K in gifts because I felt so bad CPS was called on her. You wanted to see the receipt, Farrah, per you. Send me the receipt where I said 15K. There's the receipt. Huh.
Well, and I also have a receipt, right? Of a place where they thought I wasn't going to receive this receipt, and in the chat, she puts in, "I gift Megan thousands." So when I responded to that, you gift me thousands of dollars or thousands in gifts, Farrah, because I needed clarification. So that's why I said that on my live yesterday, was it, or 2 days ago? And then she came back and said she never said that, because I have that screenshot too.
Bullshit, what screen's black, honey? Mine are Megan's, because I don't even say Megan in a box up here. That's the crazy fucking thing.
Could you hear me?
I can hear you, but I don't see you in a box up here at all.
Oh.
Is the screen black if I take the filter off? Can you see my slipper?
I see you. I see your cute little heart slippers.
Adventures of Daisy and Dozer said I see and hear you both. Says OG's paused. OG, you're on pause. Still black. Pause for me. It's black. Okay, I'm gonna do like a soft reset. Hold on.
I was gonna say, yeah, like close out your app.
Megan go. I seen her when I first came back. Okay, so I ended up in Pastor Petty's. McBlabberson Petty fell through the ceiling here too. Petty fell right through the ceiling here. Thank you.
Okay.
This next screenshot I'm going to show was from Smashley's live the other night. Do we all remember Farrah being in there under this account? Saying, she charged my card without my knowledge manually. Does anybody remember that?
If you're asking me, I don't watch Smash like that. She's on too late for me. But I've heard her say that multiple times elsewhere.
Yeah. Kelly, did you guys see the receipt about Megan? Right, guilty as sin? Oh, you guys didn't see the Megan stuff? Okay, hold on. So, Farrah said, send me the receipts where I said 15K talking about Megan. Okay. So, here's Farrah saying, wow, meanwhile, I sent Megan $15K in gifts because I felt so bad CPS was called on her. Now, in Smashley's live the other night, Farrah says on her sneaky, she charged my card without my knowledge manually. Okay. Right after this, I believe, is when Smash showed Farrah saying, charge my card, charge my card, charge my card. However, last night.
Wait a minute, OG, do you mind if I interrupt?
No, go ahead.
Do you have that receipt?
The charge my card?
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second.
I think it would be important for you to show that if we're going to show it. I think that is a big key piece that should be shown, even though Smash did show it.
Yep.
For the people that don't watch Smash, right?
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. Yep, got you. Here's just a quick search of text between Farrah and I. I just put the keywords run my card. The 14th, run my card now because I have Mark's phone. If you can, go ahead, run my card for $3.95 on the 12th. I just ran the card for you. You're all set. You can even run my card later when you get back. If you're able, run my card, then check for me on 12/1. All right, run 385.45 on my card. I said, oh shit, I just noticed the time because she wanted me to run it after 6 o'clock that night because her husband wouldn't have his phone. He would be with family. So, in Smashley's live, she said on this sneaky, she charged my card without my knowledge manually. Smash then showed the screenshot of where Farrah was telling me to run her card, and that account went away. Last night, and Florida Man's live, Farrah, you said I authorized 11 charges. I thought you didn't authorize any charges. Now, I can keep going. I can definitely keep going. But at this point, what I'm gonna do is give you, Farrah, the opportunity to come on the platform and be honest. Hey, Pedro. That includes being honest with the card company, because I'm pretty sure, Farrah, that you and I both know if they pull your calls, what they're gonna find.
And I would just like to remind everybody, when you call a credit card company, the credit card company is obligated to record those phone calls. Everybody.
I mean, as recent as December 19th, Farah, you text me wanting me to be added into a call with you and Citibank. Do you remember that? I don't know, McBloverson. My one daughter eats all kinds of hot shit, and I don't get it. Just here for the laughs, that is correct. And Adventures of Daisy and Dozer, exactly. So a lot of people think that I'm not going live and not showing shit because I'm guilty. No. What Farah has done is 100% fraud. I can stand here right now on this platform or sit here, whatever the fuck you want to call it, and say with 150,000% certainty, I did nothing wrong, nothing illegal, nothing that would get me in trouble. Iris, do you know you're requesting a box, honey? I'm gonna switch back to my phone real quick, you guys, because this iPad's a bit heavy. Oh, Mal, Petty fell through the ceiling here. Petty's in here right now. He fell right through the ceiling. Yeah, he fell through the ceiling here. We most definitely did call him out. I asked him if he took a wrong turn. I'm good, man. I'm just, honestly, I'm tired of this bullshit. Love you too, so. Fucking Mail, give me your phone, you're grounded. That's why we can't have nice things in here. I'm just tired of the lies. Like, girl, come on now. Do you think for one damn minute, like, I don't know. I guess it's just crazy to me. And so now I'm caught in this, like, thing of, like, does Florida Man know? And he's lying because I went after his precious bougie and Artie. I don't know. Like, either way, it's still fuck you because you have no problem calling me for anything else. So you very easily could have called and asked. Right. And MJ had a very extensive conversation yesterday in the box. I agree, Mel. And I think maybe at this point, if he knows the truth, he knows that he's too far in now. And I mean, we all heard what he said to MJ yesterday, did we not? That even if he knew the truth, it's still fuck OG. Remember? And it's always going to be fuck OG.
Yeah, he has his mind made up about this. It doesn't matter what you show to him because it's always going to be fuck OG. He's not looking for the truth. He's just looking to fucking drag you is what it is.
Well, yeah, and from my understanding, because I don't watch his bullshit live, he said exactly, Mel. He said, I guess last night that at this point it's not even really about the Ferris shit anymore. It's just simply about the fact that he wants to drag me and isolate me and make sure nobody on TikTok likes me anymore.
Well, you know, the truth is the truth, right? I follow the truth.
And I can promise you, with Megan saying the truth, you better bet your fucking ass there is people that I trust. Yes, today is Flip's birthday broken. There is people that I trust that I have abso-fucking-lutely called, hey Hazel, called and screen shared my phone. We're not talking stealing a candy bar, okay? And make it make sense to me. If I frauded this woman out of thousands of dollars, why the fuck was she in MJ's live gifting me?
The night before all this came out, right?
Correct.
Right.
No, the day it came out.
Oh, the day it came out.
The
Okay.
day it came out.
Huh. I know if I thought someone scanned me for thousands of dollars, I wouldn't be sending him any gifts.
Why, when I text you that day to the 18 people licking the window, feel free to come in. I wouldn't want you to get herpes if AIDS from licking windows. But why, right before it came out, when somebody called me and said, I think Florida Man's trying to set you up, and I text this woman. I text her and was like, Farah, what the hell's going on? Because this is what I'm being told. That you told Florida Man that I frauded you for thousands of dollars and illegally ran your card, and I shit you not. This woman's like, what? Who's saying that? Where? Show the proof. Show me who's saying this.
May I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
Was that in a phone call conversation or is that on messages?
That's on messages.
Could we see that? MJ, I got you. I I got you, MJ. You know what, Mal? I don't understand what the obsession is about that. He has been going on for 3 days about that stupid fucking email. Like, if there isn't bigger issues in this situation to focus on. Let's play Happy Birthday song. Oh, here she is.
I said, Farrah, I just received a really fucked up call on that text stream. What? From who? It said he thumbed up the message. I said, I'm not going to say who. I was told that you told FM that I have scammed you for thousands of dollars. Hold on. The puppy is pissed that she cannot get out.
Shell, you already know. Judge Megan is in the room.
Okay. Where was I? I said, I'm not going to say who, but I was told that you told FM that I scammed you for thousands of dollars. She says, who said that? I've been sleeping. I just woke up. And that I said, and that I've been illegally using your credit cards and shit. She said, I've been literally sleeping since 6. Who said this?
And then down at the bottom, oh, go ahead, sorry.
She says, where's the proof? I said, and that all your cards are locked up because of me? And I said, hold the fuck up, because I haven't done a fucking thing but what Farrah has asked me to do. She says, who said this? I haven't been online all day. I said, well, that's not true. How could you not be online all day? But you were in MJ's live, and then you sent a message in that chat at almost 7 and then took me out of the chat. So then I tried to call her. She says, 1 second, let me go to the kitchen. And then she started texting me in all caps. Then I fell asleep. I had a hell week, and now you're yelling at me. I don't see me yelling. I said, I mean, I don't care, because at the end of the day, I know I've not done anything wrong, and I have everything to prove that. She said, I'm not speaking on anything that I've not spoken on. I said, why are you yelling at me? I don't know. All I know is FM and Bougie are up to some fuck shit, point blank. She says, I'm yelling because I didn't do shit, and my week has been horrible over this. I said, yeah, trust me, I know, mine too. I have literally been sick to my stomach all fucking week. And then that was just about the message in that little thread thingy. What were you about to say, Meg?
I was just going to read the bottom message where it was covered up from your name, but you got another screenshot in there. So all of this is going on, and Farrah supposedly has no idea that it's going on. Apparently, huh? I wonder if Snark knows anything about this.
Well, so, okay, hold please.
Just a question, right? I mean, I wonder if Snark knows anything about this.
No, Shelby. That was me and Farah's messages. Hold on. I'm sending something to my other device to play.
You know, if Farah doesn't know anything about this, I would really love to see the messages between Farah and Snark. Because didn't Snark come into a live and openly admit that it was her that sent Florida Man the information? You guys?
Well, from my understanding, she said it and then she backtracked.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, okay. Well, hold on.
She said she didn't have a part of it, but then she came up in a box and openly admitted. And then no, that's a lie, that's a lie. Like, you can't sit here and say you did something and then try to convince people it's a lie. Yeah, go ahead and play it. Here we go.
Let's watch.
Had somebody said in the chat that she sent you and some guys money. I didn't see that comment anywhere in the chat. I haven't seen anybody say anything.
I have screenshots of it because that's why I'm here.
Who said it?
Pride Fighter.
Pride Fighter, are you still in here? Yeah, that's fine. I'm not saying it wasn't said. I'm just saying I didn't see it in the comments.
No, I have the screenshots. I do want to address Mallory though, because she's saying that I'm one of the people behind this. That is an absolute lie. A 100% lie, Mallory. Don't do that.
Mallory, you can get a box too. I don't want anyone to feel like they're silenced. I just don't want people attacking each other.
Well, I'm not attacking, but her saying that is a lie, like a flat out lie.
So are we going to pretend that you didn't talk to Farah and then weren't kind of involved in the uncovering of this? And that Farah's not a really good friend of yours?
Converse. Can I speak?
I was asking a question.
And I was going to answer. I told you that I spoke with Farah that day before Florida Man's Live. She called me. She was very, very upset.
And you had
I let her
talk to
Mallory.
Yeah, let her finish.
I said she gave me a lot of information. I was overwhelmed. There was a lot of numbers. I don't even like numbers. There was
Just real quick, you like those numbers that Farah's sending you to send to Hamas, though, huh?
lot of information. I took the information. I told Farah that I would speak to Florida Man and she would also speak to him. And that's what happened. He then took the information, was much better at deciphering it than I could have ever been.
Hey, Leslie.
And that was my involvement.
Thank you for admitting it. You're the one that definitely took it to Florida Man and got him to flip on OG with that. Because
You know what, Mallory?
Let her finish.
Farah's
lying. Snark, we've seen the proof. You didn't get all of the proof. You went to Florida Man. Florida Man kicks OG out of a group at 7 p.m. Central Time. I talk to OG on the phone and tell her you're being set up and all the messages.
This isn't an answer, and
I said that
MJ, this is a narrative. This is not an answer. She's lying.
I'm trying to prove that what you took to Florida Man that day resulted in all of this. Because you take it to Florida Man, and then by 7 p.m. Central, Florida Man's kicking her out of a group, and he doesn't ever talk to OG. He takes what you send him from Farah and runs with it.
Okay, I don't even know what mess you just spewed. But Mallory, can I say this?
Well, can I say something before? Because I was speaking and you interrupted me.
For 45 seconds.
You interrupted me and you won't let me speak, but I was told to let you speak, Snark.
I am really
You are the one that took this to
Mallory.
Florida Man and got
That's the end of it right there.
How much more truth does everybody need?
I mean, I'll be honest, I have a lot more.
I know you do.
Also, FYI, when I just went to go screenshot those messages between me and Farah, I don't know if somebody's putting you up to trying to lock down or delete voice memos. It's too late.
She's dirty deleting, you guys. That's a guilty conscience in my book.
So in Smash's live the other night, it was you didn't authorize any transactions. Florida Man's last night, no, I didn't, Breezy. Florida Man's last night, it was you authorized 11. I really think you should probably tell the truth. Because if you think I'm just going to sit back and not do anything, you're wrong. You got your nails, you got your creams, you got your work out of me. You got everything, and literally turned around and told card companies, PayPal, and all of that you didn't authorize any of these transactions. Play nice. Hey. Come here. Come here. Play nice.
Oh, gee, may I please just say something?
Absolutely.
So, as Farah is receiving her funds back from OG's PayPal, she's also receiving funds back from the credit card company. She also received everything that OG has sent her.
Yep.
Now, the only one that is losing out of this is OG. I gotta let my dog.
While Megan's letting her dog out, I just want to point out something that a lot of people haven't paid attention to that I've kind of been letting go for now. Farah got on here Sunday night and claimed that she'd been scammed out of all of this money. And that night, when I was on the phone with OG, Farah was texting her demanding that OG give her her money back. Why are there messages and phone calls on the 17th on that prove Farah knew that the money was being refunded to her? And why did nobody emphasize that the refunds had been initiated and that Farah was aware and Farah was actually going to her bank trying to make sure that the money actually went through to OG? Because
Mel,
yeah.
Respectfully, you know that we can't make a claim without some type of solid proof, right?
You said somebody said in the chat that
we can't like make a claim without solid proof, right?
Yeah.
So why don't we take a listen to this 6-minute phone call recording of Farah calling me after texting me saying, hey, I need to patch you in with my bank. They're not seeing the refunds. Oh, my bad. You guys didn't know I had this. Oh?
That is correct. I just wanted to let you know this call may be monitored or recorded as well. Yes. So.
Oh, real quick. This is on December 19th, 2025. December 19th, 2025.
And OG, do you mind if I ask a question really fast?
Sure.
This phone call, who is it to? Is it their credit card? Is it your Square account? Is it a bank? Like, could we just be clear on that as well?
Yep, and it'll be clear in the recording too. So Farah texted me saying that she was on the phone with her bank On the 18th, they could see the refunds that I initiated and processed. Okay. On the 19th, she apparently called harassing her bank again because the transactions were not back in her account yet. So she texted me and said, hey, can I put you in this call with me and my bank because they're not seeing that the refunds have been put, like reversed yet. And I said, absolutely. I have nothing to hide. So this is where, keep in mind, Farah is on the phone with this person on December 19th, 2025, and puts me in the call with her and this man.
Have not refunded my card.
Let me just start it from the beginning.
That is correct. I just wanted to let you know this call may be monitored or recorded as well. Yes. So you have not refunded my card. The 6,300.
Is that what you're trying to say, sir? Is that there's no refunds to her card? Because we literally have every single transaction. And yesterday you guys told her that you've seen the 6,300. And we have every single, this is Citibank, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
I just wanted to verify.
Now, I'm also going to say this real quick because you guys are going to hear the last 4 digits of the card number, but you will also hear that that card has been canceled. That is why I'm letting this play. Correct. And you'll also notice that she originally was trying to tell the gentleman that it was one transaction of 6,300.
Fine. What's the 6,300 refund?
It's gonna be
separate amounts or
no. It's gonna be separate transactions. It's not gonna be one large transaction. It's numerous different transactions.
Alright, let me just double check that then. Okay.
And it would have been card number ending in 5963. However, the client canceled that card and had to get a new card, which she's not received from you guys yet.
Regarding that, I only see 3 credits as of recently under that card, dated at 12/15 for a total amount of $1,280.35. Right, but yesterday you saw pending, like they weren't credited yet, pending 6,300. Do you not see that today? I'm not seeing any pending transaction, but what usually would happen is that even though it's already pending, it's not reflecting on the system. It would rather show up and then suddenly disappear again, and then it would randomly show up again. So that's what happens if there's a refund that is sent back that is still pending.
So then he's saying that it'll show up, then it'll go away, and then it'll come back once it posts to your account.
Yes, that's correct. So why does it go away? That's very confusing. That might be due to the refund not being, being accepted yet. Like, for example, it's still floating for the amount, it's still not approved. So there's a chance that it might be the case as to why it's still not being
Yeah, because on my end, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, because I refunded her every fee they took and everything. So as of yesterday, I got confirmation of the refunds. Now it did say it could take 2 to 7 business days to hit her account.
But it was weird if you could see them yesterday and now you can't see anything.
Right, because you
It
just
might
said
be
that.
due to the number, yes. Yes. It might also be due to the number of the refunds that is being issued to your account, which is why the system might have trouble processing that amount of continuous refund being issued to your account. But don't worry, we'll just have to wait within 2 to 7 business days. Well, but since it was already paid on 2 days, it's been a nightmare.
Yeah, this has been a complete nightmare. They are showing on my end. I'm pulling up the register right now. They're showing that they've cleared from our side, and that they're impending on your side.
Yes. It might be due to the amount of the refund that is being processed by the system as to why it's not showing up on our end.
Could it also be because you guys have failed to get her new card yet, too?
In regards to that, let me just double check, but that should not be the case since it was already issued. But I can double check on my end if it's due to the migrating of the information of the account from the old one to the new one. But if it's already showing, that should also be the case. Yeah, it showed yesterday. I'm just really stressed out now. Like, yes. It's just
Yeah, we're talking over $6,000 in limbo that we had to refund back to her, and now she needs to repay us. But you guys were supposed to have her card back days ago.
Repay it if you're not refunding me. No worries, sir, and I do understand you, your current situation. But for now, we'll just have to wait for it to get posted on the account and for it to be reflected. Since we'll have to wait for the time frame of 2 to 7 business days, it might be due to the amount of the refund being cleared and issued to your account. That is why it's not showing up currently. But please rest assured, since the merchant already mentioned that the refund was already cleared on their end, we'll just wait for it to get posted on your account, okay? Oh, okay. It showed up yesterday, but not today, just because.
So, Farah, this has happened before on my Capital One card. So it would show, and then it would go away, and then within a couple days, it would post as an available balance for me.
Okay. All right. So, it's already been a couple days. So, how many more days do you think?
Well, technically, it just cleared my account yesterday. So it's only not even been 24 hours at this point, because this was at yesterday at 2:30 p.m. So it's been just a little over 24 hours since they all started clearing.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and I haven't got my new card yet, but it.
So I'm going to stop it right there. I did glance down and I seen someone say, like, why was she refunded?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to turn the comments off because there were so many questions being spammed in the chat. You guys sit back and just listen. She will explain this. There's no reason to spam the chat.
Well, and let me be very clear too. I'm not going to put everything out there. I'm not going to. That is a huge accusation to make on somebody. That's just one of many phone calls too. Let me make that very clear. She was calling the bank or wanting me to call my bank a couple times a day because she wanted to, quote unquote, get me paid back. Now, people are like, well, why did you refund her? Because our credit card processor was used to, like, Chris's transactions are larger for, his job, his clients. Farah was having me run her card for 100 here, 200 here, 300 here, weekly, sometimes a couple times a week since November 1st. Okay? That flagged our card processor. I do also have the call of its entirety from start to finish with Farah. an hour-and-a-half long call where she wants to call Square, my credit card processor, and I'm like, sure. All sides, I don't know. My brain hurts, honestly, from speculating. So when we called Square said one of the options were that I could refund all of our clients, because keep in mind, our Square account is where we always kept a majority of our money. So they said you can refund all of your clients and they can pay you, through a different form. Otherwise, the money was going to be held until March of 2026. Farah said, okay, let's do that. So I went through and refunded her anytime she asked me to charge her card, along with any along with any transaction fee. And I told Square on the Bank I will be refunding her transaction fees to fuck you guys as well. Correct, 0.
Could I also say really quickly, Mother Moon, you can stop tagging me, asking me to do shit. Just because you guys can't understand that recording a screen on a screen can make things blurry sometimes. I don't know why that 5 glitched out, but if y'all had used common sense and scrolled within the first 30 minutes of that live, you would see it shown again, and you would see that it was the same image. I also have proof and have sent it to people to show the message I showed OG sent me before the live, and it's still existent in my Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So y'all sat there and you want to fucking try to poke holes on shit and make me a liar? Believe I'm a liar then. I don't give a fuck. I don't owe you shit. You don't want to believe me because y'all want to believe the man who sat on a live and admitted he edited shit together.
The Cash Apps were edited.
Yeah, he said he went in and he cut them all together so that all our other transactions weren't there. But why the fuck wouldn't you just black them out? Like, why do you have to go by and create a whole new document with them? Like, that was weird to me. But, like, the fact that they can't get over the fact that it's fucking blurry and you have to, like, zoom in 50,000 times to make it look like a 0.
Well, Virgo, I don't think that she thought people would just think nothing of this. I think she thought that because it was Florida Man, everybody was going to back down.
I also think that they all thought you were going to come alive and they'd be able to poke holes in anything you were showing. But because you held off and you let them talk and kind of dig themselves a hole, now that it's all coming out, like, there's no way to fucking sit here and poke holes in everything you have. Also, Farah has not gone to the cops. I'd wager $10 on that.
Virgo, that was my thought too. Because of the shit that went down before. Because if you, I don't know who sent it to me, but Farah actually said herself, I want you guys to think about this. Mallory just called OG out 6 months ago for being a scammer. Are we talking about Thanksgiving of last year?
Which, oddly enough, a lot of that came from Mittens.
Well, and that was proven to not be true as well, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Which is wild to me because OG gave Mittens another chance, and
Yep.
here we are again.
This is why I don't fuck with Mittens, everybody.
I will say it a couple things hurt my heart right now. And I was gonna say I need y'all to understand, but I really don't care if you understand or not. I was literally running for Farah from the time I opened my eyes until she fell asleep. I would wake up with 35 messages. I slept in one morning and Farah reached out to my friend and said, I need you to get a hold of OG. It's time sensitive. I need reports ran.
May I ask a question? No. I have a question. What kind of reports are we running?
So I'm not going to tell what she does.
Okay, that's fine.
It's
If that's
nothing-
confidential, then that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's nothing illegal, but I've not heard her like speak on it.
Okay, that's fine.
But I will say this. She did hire me as her assistant. There was never a set pay amount. She just always said, you will be taken care of really well.
May I ask another question?
Yeah.
You have screenshots of that as well, right?
Yeah.
Of her hiring as you as an assistant and talking how she was gonna take care of you, all that stuff, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to hop up really quick and comment on the police comment that Mallory made. Farah, I kind of hope you did go to the police. And here's why, right? Because
Get the fuck out of here.
when you report fraud, right, especially through a credit card company, so what they're going to do is they're going to pull the first set of calls, right? And the first set of calls that they're going to hear is you exactly part of the call we just heard, right? You acknowledging and accepting the fact that you wanted $6,000 to go through at one point, and when it didn't, you wanted the refund so that you would have a way to repay your client, is what you said in that call, right? So you go through and you have OG on the phone and you go through this big spiel with the bank the first time, right? And then you wake up on a random fucking Sunday with a hard case of fucking dementia, forgetting what the fuck you said on a Thursday, and then you put Florida Man on a call with the bank and you literally say the complete opposite of everything you've already acknowledged with the bank days prior. Days prior. Yeah, and not to mention all of the things that you did receive that, you know, that OG listed off, and the fact that OG is actually out all of that money.
May I ask a question? Did Florida Man play a phone call to the bank with Farah on this?
And did.
I was gonna
And
say,
did.
I heard he did, but I've not heard it. I don't watch him. I've blocked him, and I try to block anybody that's connected to him.
OG Breezy's winning up, honey.
Yeah, I
What?
will say, like, I haven't watched him either.
He played a 5-second clip out of context.
Which is what he does.
Yeah, so I just wanted to make that comment about the police thing, and I just think it's weird, and I want to comment on this again too, with the whole Snark thing, that it just kind of blows my mind that if somebody brings you something like that, Snark, even if you don't understand numbers, why in your right or left mind, you would think that the first place she should take that to if she felt like it was fraud would be Florida Man. That doesn't make sense to me. It's giving that you actually planted that seed, and that maybe between that and Farah being confused about bank calls, since she has to tie everybody into them, that it was kind of a seed planted on multiple different parts, but it doesn't make it right.
I don't think she's confused, MJ, about bank calls, because a lot of the times on the calls, I would sit quiet. She very much knew what she was doing with that bank.
Well, I mean, can we be so sure of that, OG? Because she said she needed a receipt about something she said the day before, just 3 days ago, but she thought it was 4 days ago, but really it was 2.
I think, well,
like,
so
I'm not sure.
My
I'm not
thought and my
sure.
feeling is that when they first started this bullshit, from what I heard, Florida Man gave her an out by saying she's heavily medicated on cancer meds, which is bullshit.
Yeah,
That
no,
is
social
bullshit.
media determined that that's a lie. And I know that somebody said that, like, if you're in remission, it does not mean you're cancer free. I feel like it mostly does, but remission to me in my brain doesn't automatically tell me that I'm in remission, but at the same time I'm fighting 3 cancers while all of mine and my husband's social media says that I'm cancer free. And I mean, even on it's on TikTok. So it's just too many consistencies, and I say it all the time. It's always the little lies that get me.
But
If
she's
you
not.
tell
Oh, sorry.
if you tell multiple back to back, even little lies, you'll lie about the big shit too.
Leslie, she
Yeah.
herself is saying that she's cancer free.
Could I comment on this too? Let's not forget back in, what was it, 23, when she first became in remission, and then a couple months later she became in remission again, and then a couple months later she posted more videos. So every couple months she's posting videos about being in remission, but she's never posting videos about it coming back or anything like that. So that right there raised a red flag in my mind.
I feel like the word remission is what people are getting caught up on. I think we just need to say, like, her videos blatantly state cancer free. Not like they're not saying remission. Like, she has videos where she says, I'm XYZ cancer free. So that's where people have been questioning things, because she, for the longest time, has been saying it. Her other people are saying it about her that know her. But then all of a sudden this happens and she's coming at us saying she's got 3 types.
And I will say that, yes, she had me making appointments for her, and in big caps letters, she said, I am, or I do not currently have breast cancer.
That's what I came up for, because I know that she was talking about the only one job that you did as far as being her assistant was making her one doctor's appointment, and it was 2 or 3 hours away from where she lived. Now, I want everyone to know that's what she does, because her and I was talking about my diabetes, and she was talking about her issue, and she was telling me to reach out 3 or 4 hours away from where I live and find a good doctor that way, and that's what she does. So it's not like OG just went in and found a doctor and it was 2 or 3 hours away and made the appointment on her own.
No, she gave me towns.
Right.
I
So,
spent 3 whole days researching doctors in these
yes,
towns for her.
yes. So I don't feel like they clarify that Farrah had you make those appointments that far away. Because I feel like, I might be mistaken, but I feel like one of the lies that she was making it like you knew she traveled and worked a lot and you made this appointment 2 to 3 hours away from her home, which it kind of avoided the the necessary moment.
I need the big,
So,
big box.
How do I do that?
but
No.
that's all I want to know. Okay,
The
Dad.
last one was right. I had to take a screenshot, I think, to make it fit. I can edit it. Hold on.
I just came up to say that I think OG deserves a raise, Farrah.
I did receive a text from Farrah on Christmas Eve into Christmas morning, talking about her attorney. I did respond back and tell her that at this point, her and her people are slandering, defaming, making false claims on me, and that I need her to send me her attorney's information.
She herself does not use the word remission.
Oh,
This is one of at least 3 to 5 videos I've seen where she talks about being cancer free.
Why are we so focused on the whole cancer part?
Well, I feel like people keep saying like remission isn't cancer free. And I'm trying to say, like, she never said remission that I've seen. I've seen her state specifically cancer free.
Being fake is sad. Yes, I did also ask her to stop contacting me because when I was live the one night, I was sent a screenshot where Farah claimed that I was harassing her, which is fucking wild. Because no, ma'am. I actually asked you to stop contacting me because you fucking lied. You lied to Snark, you lied to Florida Man. I don't know who all you lied to. I don't know if you told the truth and they're lying. I don't know. Neo. Okay. So the contract that was done when Square locked up the account, Square wanted an invoice, or excuse me, the invoice that was done. Square wanted an invoice. I was talking to Farah on the phone. She said, just make the invoice, do whatever you got to do. So then I said, okay, can you send me your email address and stuff like that? This was in text. And I said, I'll send one over for 30,000. She's like, wait, are they going to come after me for 30,000? I said, no. I said, they wouldn't come after you for anything. This is just, the invoice so that my account can be unlocked. And then if you have me run your card for payroll or whatever down the road, we probably won't have to deal with this issue. She's like, oh, okay, fine. Yeah, do whatever you have to do to get it unlocked. She even says, do you want me to call my bank and have them write a letter?
Also, I will say that when OG, there's like a whole text thread. When OG sent her the invoice, Farah then realized OG does like wedding stuff, and Farah talked about having OG come up to where she was to plan this whole wedding because while they're married, they never had a wedding, and she was wanting OG to do a big one, and she specifically said her mother would pay in full.
Yeah.
That, and she made a post about renewing their vows.
Yeah. But the thing is people keep focusing on the contract, I think, in the wrong aspects. It's not about what the contract's like for per the wedding. It's because they kept asking OG, do you have some type of invoice that you've sent her so we can prove that she owes you these transactions? So she and Farah agreed to an arbitrary number that they were going to put on there so that in the future they could just piggyback off of that and they would be covered for a while and this would be avoided altogether. And since that's OG's business, she was able to create one and run it through the business, and Farah knew all of it.
Yes. How do you think she got the email? She gave me her email to send it to her. Neo says, thank you. I do Square as well, and a lot of that does indeed make sense. Loudmouth.
No, stop.
It's kind of crazy because, like, I legit thought this woman was a friend. When I tell you, like, I wish my mother was up right now, because when I tell you that my mother, my kids, like, everybody fucking sat here and listened to us talk all day, every day. If we weren't talking, we were texting. And there's so much that I have found out that she has lied to me about.
How can she claim she never got an email for an invoice when they put the email up on FM's screen?
I don't know. Did she say she didn't get any?
That's what somebody said. She claims she's gotten no emails about any of this. Is that about the invoice? Because they put the email with the invoice up on the screen and tried to make it look like OG was scamming with it.
They even tried making it out like it was a fake email. Number 3, so I have had people reach out that I don't even know that have had dealings with Farah. And honestly, like, I'm not gonna entertain it. I don't want to entertain it. This shit has had me sick to my fucking stomach.
Me too, girl. Me too.
Megan, did I send you the stuff on the doctor?
Yes, ma'am, you did, and that's absolutely disgusting.
I couldn't remember if I did or not.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as the emails from Square are about Square, that Florida man is trying to say, like, oh, OG didn't initiate a refund, this wasn't from Square, blah, blah, blah. It absolutely was from Square. Is there anybody in here that is not, like, one of my diehard supporters that uses Square?
Nikki. I don't know if she's diehard, but
Who?
Nikki,
Nikki who?
Neo Gothic Nikki, Nike, whatever it is.
Okay. So when you initiate a refund through Square for your client, okay, you get one email that says you have requested a refund for your client. When you open that email, it'll say you have requested a refund to card ending in such and such in the amount of such and such. It'll be 2 to 5 business days or something like that. You then get another email when the refund has been processed. Exact same email, just the difference is it says it's been processed.
OG, could you let Breezy back up? I guess she's private. That's why I can't see her down there. There she goes.
I just had one really quick question. You were talking about you and her being on the phone all the time, all day long.
Yeah.
Did you call her back?
Huh?
Love you.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I don't think I want to know that. Well, they're on teacup. Flip flop. Ready to go on teacup. 3, 2, 1.
I don't know how to go on teacup.
So
How do you go on
what she
teacup?
was doing is she was teasing me because I'm horrible. I'll be like, hey, let me give you a call back. And then I forget to call people back.
Facts.
I do.
Oh, go check a text. Okay, hold on.
This is really weird. Why is it not letting me?
Did I go on teacup?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you did.
Thanks, Leslie. Now I can be cool. Usually I just fall asleep.
Also, that bullshit video, Florida man that you made when I was on Amanda's live, blowing my nose and whatever the fucking, I don't know what the drip is. Buddy, let me be very clear with you. I don't do rugs, thank you very much. Don't know fuck shit about them.
May I ask the chat a question?
Yeah, it was envy. Very stupid and immature. Yeah, Meg.
I just want to know if anybody is second guessing Florida Man's information that is being spewed into your minds after watching this live.
And be honest.
And be honest, right? Be honest.
I have a piggyback off of that. How many of you have enjoyed watching that man crash out because OG didn't get on here every night and rebuttal? Because I enjoyed the Parmesan debacle of 2025 personally.
I did too. It was fun, wasn't it?
It was pretty funny.
Did you see the video that Gloria made about us?
No, I haven't. Oh my god.
She made a cheese video about us.
Stop it. Oh my gosh. Okay. See that this is funny to me. Like the man was so fucking pissed off he took it out on my fucking Parmesan cheese.
Also, Florida Man, just so you know, my refrigerator is clean, and I have a refrigerator, and I know people who have refrigerators, unlike you living out of your van. I know some of us have like pickles in the back of our fridge that have been sitting there for like years. Come on now. So, no, Megan didn't have to tell me I needed to clean my refrigerator because she had 2-year-old freaking Parmesan cheese in there.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice. But yeah, my mess, you guys were all in teacup. Yes, it
Don't
depends
do
on
that,
like
Neo. Don't lose your voice because then they'll make fun of you. You'll be a rug addict. In a
well,
video
that's
today that
okay.
apparently I need rehab. They said like it's crazy.
Well, I have 2 germ factories, so come for me. So, no, I was just saying, so it depends on, so say if you requested, yes, you would receive you requested a refund. They would receive you, sometimes they even receive an email saying, they would get the 2 to 3 business days, and then once it goes through you would receive another email. Now if she were to request a refund, she would get the email stating you requested the refund, and then vice versa. But where your account was frozen, sometimes they may automatically send out that email stating you requested a refund. I'm not
Yeah,
entirely
so
sure.
they didn't, and I do have the email too where Square, told me like your shit's frozen and you can't touch the funds in your account until March 17th, 2026.
Oh.
It's just like a debit card. If you
Yep.
sometimes if you pay somewhere, they'll hold that money to make sure it will go through.
Yep.
Just to cover. Yep. So I'm sorry, I'm losing my voice. I just wanted to clarify and hop down.
No, you're good, honey. So, when that was said, like I said, Farah was like, okay, so we'll just refund and I'll pay a different source. Like, pay in a different way. Keep in mind, I never gave Farah a price, never told Farah, you have to pay me this much for working for you, you have to pay this much for nails. Never. Because I can't sit here and be like, she paid horrible. No, she paid really good. The shipping, yes, she would pay for like overnight shipping on some shit. Everything was FedEx. And she always said like it's the slow season. Once busy season comes, like you'll be making even more money. And I kind of kick myself in the ass because it's one of those like if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is shit.
And I mean, technically, she didn't pay you now. Right? Because that was all refunded back.
Sorry. I just got a text that Florida Man said apparently I pay my friends to do my dirty work for me.
I heard that.
Oh, I heard I was making money off this.
We must not be friends.
Well, Megan, you
Right?
and I
Me
were profiting
neither.
off this, allegedly.
Actually,
That's what
Florida
I
man, I
heard.
do this shit for free for fun. I just came up here to tell Florida man that I actually loved to do rugs in my early 20s. I just eventually got my shit together, but you should probably sit down with that, sir, because you just said yesterday that you were messing around with Skittles while you were doing the perky. So calm down. But anyway, back to the subject. OG Mush was in a box asking Farrah questions, and one of the questions he asked her was how many sets of nails she got. And if I remember correctly, and maybe the chat can correct me, she said 9. Is that accurate?
No, because one package alone had 17 sets in it. And I think Flip and Isabel can confirm that because, like, I was constantly working on them. And then, like, I would send them out and then we would talk about more she wanted. And so when I get bored at night, like, that's something that I like to do. Like, that's my decompress time.
Like
I-
all the time she came on live and we had to tell everybody she was not using her rose, she was doing nails.
Yes, I was working on Tara's nails. No, there was not invoices because what would there be invoices for? I don't know, Shuggies, if you just came in and you missed what I just said, but
May I ask a question, OG?
not if you keep asking me, may I ask a question?
There was an invoice, though. Like, remember, I think they're trying to trip you up. You need to be pretty specific. Sorry, I just don't want this to get taken out of context.
Yeah,
There
that's
was
fine.
the invoice that you made that after they held the funds, you and Farrah discussed it. But there wasn't an invoice every time she was buying something.
Correct. Paying for the nail orders is what I'm saying. No, because even that's the thing. Like, Farrah was, paying me, and I felt like what she was paying me for working was really good. So I just did her nails in there too, if that makes sense. You guys have to understand, and maybe you don't. I don't know. I don't care if you understand or not. But I love sitting and doing nails for people. Yeah, daily feed, it was. That's why I was kind of confused at like why there was, such a focus on that. I'm not really sure. Oh, FedEx invoice? Yeah. Yep. I do have them. I will not be showing them. But yes, there is tracking receipts for everything that was shipped to her. Absolutely.
I've seen those too, and at least 2 of them touch almost $300.
Could I ask something really fast, OG?
1 second. Let me answer this because
Yes.
I'm glad this person said this. Shruggy. So even if she was paying me for like work, right? She always put nails. And in one of them, she put nails and hair. And I even said to Chris, like, why is she putting hair? But she also did say that she sends random amounts so that her accountant doesn't catch on, which I didn't really understand that, but go ahead, Meg.
I just want to go back to these nails. So you're saying there's 17 sets of nails in one package.
That was in one package.
In one package, right? So how many packages did she receive, roughly?
9.
Okay. So now could you imagine the weight of 17 sets of nails in one package? So when you ship overnight, of course, that's going to be
Well, it wasn't even
expensive,
really
but
the weight, Meg.
the
It wasn't even
weight,
really
does
the
the weight
weight.
take into
It-
consideration of how much that overnight package is as well?
Yes, it does.
Right.
But it wasn't even really so much the weight as the fact that it was overnight shipping.
Right.
And like she was going on vacation. So she's like, I would like the nails by such and such time. Virgo's not allowed in my box.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to say, first of all, if you're trying to hide things from, as someone who's a bookkeeper and keeps books, if you're trying to hide something from your accountant, that is like the biggest red flag to me, because your accountant is supposed to help you hide things from the IRS, not you hiding things from the accountant. Okay.
Oh, good point.
The second thing I'd like to speak on is overnight shipping. I make cake pops and I have overnight shipped them to people before. And overnight shipping is like, first of all, the biggest scam. They can't guarantee it'll get there overnight. And it costs your firstborn child to overnight something. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. It's so much money to overnight something.
And even if it was the weight, the thing is when she sends the nails, it's not just the nails. You get other stuff with the nails.
Yeah, you get like
Right.
Sure.
glue remover, you get a cuticle oil stick, and mind you, for every set of nails, I also send a kit with it, if that makes sense.
Right.
Right.
No, Mallory, me too.
I just, like, I'm sorry. If you're coming in and you're asking about the fucking invoice anymore, it's been explained. Like, listen, but I'm so fucking tired of people coming in here asking about that stupid fucking invoice when it's been explained a million times.
Well, and I'll be honest, not to sound shitty, but I'm not gonna keep like going over things. Isabel, those are a set of nails I made. I was also sent a video with Farrah showing nails like all peeled and fucked up. That was a hard pill to swallow, considering I got a video on Christmas of her wearing those same nails and they were in perfect condition.
I mean, it looks like she dug in her booty crack with those things.
I was very
That
confused.
is user error, and you can't fucking convince me otherwise.
It looks like she was trying to take them off, is what it looks like. Like whether she soaked them or what, but it looks like she was trying to get them off.
She's also messaged me before, too, as a generic message to promote her other friends that make nails, and said she'll buy them for other people. So I would bet she bought them from someone else and they were that shitty.
Oh yeah, so I did also receive a screenshot. I want to address this real quick. I did receive a screenshot of Farrah saying she traveled, I think it was 21 days out of 30. That is a lie.
Hey, OG, could you bring up Singing in the Trash? They're private as well.
Yeah.
There she goes.
Hi, I'm going to be real fast. I just want to talk about the press on nail part, because I hear a lot about the amount doesn't make sense. I'm a press on nail girly because I have commitment issues, so I only do press ons. We literally buy up to 20 sets at a time, if not more, so we don't run out. Because especially if you're me, I always have a set on and I change them weekly. Like, I just put in a huge order for Kiss because they're like 70% off right now, but I won't use those all at once. Like, I'm real prissy, so I only wear nails that match the season. But I paid $150 for my Halloween set because it was a hand painted acrylic set made hand painted headless horseman theme. Like, press on nails get expensive. This is an art. You can't go into it like you want to go into like an art gallery and be like, I can get that done for $60. You don't do that to a person who hand paints her nails.
I agree.
When they build them up from acrylic,
Right.
they're better than Kiss. They're better than any press on you'll get in a store. My Halloween set that I got this year, which is like the Johnny Depp Sleepy Hollow. Okay, I just want to brag. I can wear that next year because you can take the glue off acrylic.
Right.
Yes, so that's,
So
I do double builder.
So there you go.
Yeah, I do double builder. So mine's not acrylic. I do double builder, which means, excuse me, I don't put builder on just once. I put it on twice. So you're getting, I mean, Isabel's got my nails on. Isabel orders nails for me frequently.
And I know that like $120 would be crazy for a set of nails for some people. And I even got a discount, but like but
People
I'm a
pay it.
princess. Okay, I'm a princess.
People pay it, and
Girl,
it's
don't feel bad because I literally, when I was getting my nails done, my nail tech, I paid upwards of $250 a set.
yes. The cost of nails is ridiculous now. It really is, and the amount that people pay for press-on nails that are handmade, it's crazy. But the thing is they're not seeing it that way. If it was somebody else, they wouldn't have an issue with it. But because it's OG, they have an issue with the amount. That's the problem.
Yep. Smash says Gelix.
Well, the issue too is that Farrah's not telling the truth on how many she's gotten. And so
Okay, I gotta jump down now because my husband's gonna want to watch Stranger Things, and I gotta pay attention. But I
Don't
just
jump,
wanted to
bro.
say that. All
Don't
right,
jump.
Yes, girl, pay attention.
all right, bye.
I'm gonna hop down too. Unless I have more questions, then I'll be back.
Also, I want to address another false accusation that's being made, and that is the Christmas wish list. I don't have to, like, I don't owe anybody anything when it comes to who we helped. Okay? If the people choose to speak on it, that is up to them. But I can guarantee you this, that every family that we took on was abso-fucking-lutely helped. Not just by me, but by what we call angels, because some of them didn't want people to know it was them, helping.
Well, you just should have said stay up here.
No, because I'm not.
No, I don't care. I've
About
already said it publicly that I was one of the families that was helped, and I can show you every item that was like I'm not ashamed of it. I do not care. I needed help this year. I'm still underwater trying to pedal my little feet to the top, and I'll get there. But my kids had presents under the tree because of people like Smash and OG and all the angels that helped. So I really just don't give a fuck what anybody has to say. The number that he keeps coming up with on his screen, the gifts for just my kids cost more than that. So I don't know where the fuck he's getting that number. I don't.
Well, I was kind of confused too, Virgo, because I heard him make a comment that I went through and bought the cheapest shit on the list.
That's not true at all. Y'all cleared the list.
What?
Every item was bought except for, I think it was 2 items, and the only reason they weren't bought was because they weren't going to get here before Christmas.
Breeze, you got a request, honey. There's no request.
She's private, hun.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's why I don't see her. Unless I don't have that access.
Everything was bought on my list, and I didn't just put cheap things. I did not put the most expensive things my kids asked for, but I put things upwards of $100, and they were all bought.
Like, I want to second what Virgo's saying, and I was also another one of the families that was helped. And like Virgo said, everything pretty much except for the stupid $90, which I told OG, no, forget it. It wasn't $90 when I posted it for the Spy Ninja box.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Everything else was purchased. Yes, if you look on the wish list link, you will still see that there are still some of the things on there, but that's because OG had to go in and order elsewhere because those items were either A, unable to be, shipped through a wish list.
When like the Labubu, when I went in and put the Labubu in the cart, it said that the Labubu could not be ordered through an Amazon wish list.
Yes, so
Virgo, I think wasn't one of your items the same. We couldn't order through a wish list, so we had to do it.
Yeah, and then some of the items wouldn't have been here till after Christmas again. So OG took the time and dug through online through Amazon until she could find that item, and it would be here on time. So again, just like Virgo said, I was also one of the families that was helped. So thank you, everyone. for all of the work you did.
My
Amy
oldest
and Drug
daughter,
across the app and back was worth watching my daughter smile when she opened the gift.
Well, I'm pretty sure too that like I made it very clear publicly and privately that I was not doing that on my own. There were angels helping me.
exactly. My oldest daughter asked for a fingerprint door handle so she could keep her siblings out of her bedroom. Do you know how sketchy that looked for me to put on a wish list? Like, no kid is asking for that except for my 16-year-old.
I think that's a cool little gift for a
She got
teenager.
it. She got it. I thought it was smart.
Yeah.
Well, you guys can't be telling who smashed it because Smash actually used her funds on alcohol and Jersey Mike's. So
Jesus God.
I'm just waiting to see the Starbucks.
Hey Joe, you asked for what a Labubu was. Here it is. The Labubu. This one's sitting in the car seat though.
They're so ugly, they're cute, aren't they?
no,
Yes.
they're creepy as fuck.
They're like the Furbies of our generation.
That's true.
Yeah.
They're
I just
ridiculous. They're creepy ridiculous.
they are.
Yes.
Smash, you missed me telling people that you spent your Christmas wish list money on Jersey Mike's and alcohol.
So, and because of OG and I don't know if I should say. Is it okay, Jen?
That's what I was coming up to say. We don't normally like to toot our own horns about being angels.
Yes.
We absolutely love to help. My other half, who is amazing, got with OG and she hit up some of them lists and she helped some people. We, again, don't like to come out here and say, hey, look what we did. But in this case, it needs to be said because everything that OG did at Christmas was from her fucking heart. And for you people to get out here and make it anything other than that, shame on you. A lot of children, and I can't say it loud enough, children
Right.
got Christmas because OG spent her time orchestrating that and making sure that she could help in any way she could. And shame on anyone for fucking with that. Thank you, OG, for doing that and making sure that those children got Christmas.
Well, and let's just put it all the way out there. So it's not like I reached out to Jen and said, hey, can you guys give me some money? I sent them the wish list.
Right. And
That's
you
another big
even
misconception. I bought on Smash, she's not. I bought like say Virgo's wish list. I went through, bought items, sent that wish list to the angels. I don't know what the angels bought. Some of them sent me screenshots, some of them didn't.
well, and not only that, but you had reached out to me and was like, hey, can you go in and label everything so we can make sure it's all even? And it was perfectly fucking even. I didn't have to think twice about anything. I just went in there and put their ages, and then everyone just bought each one of them. You know what I mean? It was so fucking easy. And OG thought about all those things that I wasn't even thinking about.
Yeah, because like
And so
Virgo's
many
list.
people reached out to me on the back end after I got drugged that night, offering to help, wanting to buy more stuff, wanting to send me, money to go buy stuff. And I told all of them, no, thank you. Thanks for reaching out, but no, thank you. Smash and her people were one of the first few that I got messages from. So if I was so much of a spammer, I could have very easily been like, heck yeah, keep going. But I said no. What was on that wish list was all that was worried about. And
Yeah,
so I
and
tell all of them, thank you guys for reaching out as well.
like Virgo's wish list. Virgo has more than one child. And like she said, I got on the wish list that night and I was like, oh shit, like none of this is labeled. I'm like, and I messaged Virgo and I said, hey girl, like, I don't want to end up buying, say, and I'm just throwing out a number. I don't want to buy your 17-year-old 13 items and your 2-year-old gets one item. Like,
Yeah.
I guess I don't understand other than just hate and ugly in your heart that like you're pushing this fucking false narrative. I don't fucking get it. Hey, Smash.
Hey, I was just gonna say, Breezy. I know multiple people reached out to you, and you absolutely could have kept it going and just been like, "Yeah, I'll take whatever y'all got." But because the wish list was fulfilled, Breezy didn't even reply to me until what, a couple days later, like after the fact.
Yeah,
And it
yeah.
wasn't to be like, oh hey, I got messages from people and they said to hit you up. No, it was literally for other reasons. And not at no point did Breezy try to get more gifts out of me at all, even though surely if she had asked, I would have. You know what I mean? Like, she got it done. So I just want to make that clear for people. If anybody's wondering, Breezy, who her and I had a falling out, right? Let's be real, could have absolutely taken advantage of me and did not. So I just want to make that clear.
Thank you, Smash.
Smash, I'm from Minnesota, so close enough to being Canadian.
You sound Canadian as fuck. And you know what? I'm going to have to just say you're Canadian because it just sounds Canadian.
I don't know if you've heard Jen like wholeheartedly speaking very clearly about what she is holds dear and near to her heart, but her accent gets even worse then. I
Oh my
love it.
God, Mallory, stop it.
That is the most savage photo ever, Mallory. Tell me I don't look like a cowboy. Tell
You
me I
look
don't look
like
like a cowboy.
you look like you're about to take out a whole family of
What the
spiders right
hell?
there.
You have the one with
That is a
like,
cowboy if I ever seen one myself.
love it.
I do have to say this too, because the last family we helped, the family of 7, if Animal would not have taken one for
Hold on
the
a second
team,
before you talk anymore about that family of 7. That family of 7 was not a family that Farah had picked off of her wish list or her angel tree people.
no, wait, what?
Oh no,
Remember when
yeah.
they said that family of 7 was somebody that Farah was supposed to be helping?
Oh yeah, no, it had nothing to
Yeah,
do with Farah. In fact,
exactly. Then she was making it
Farah
about her.
asked for the wish list. I sent it to her, and wait, she said that? Because I can go pull the text of what she said after I sent her the wish list.
OG, remember when at the beginning Florida Man was live and they said that Farah had done an angel tree and that you ripped off the idea and that the wish list you did with the person who I told everybody was a comic cousin, so they needed to stop talking shit on her because she's all around. They said that you ripped that idea off of her and that you went live and you got this money, and that's when you only spent like you only got the cheapest stuff on the wish list and all of that stuff.
Oh my God.
And,
Yes.
and Farah was saying she got an angel tree that had 7 kids in it.
That's
That she
crazy, because
got
I
from the
swore I
actual.
heard, and correct me if I'm wrong, Virgo, but when you guys were on Smash's platform that night, did I hear correctly? Did I hear Florida Man say to you, did you say something along the lines of, will she help me for Christmas? And he said, oh yeah, she told me she was going to drag you for that later.
Yeah, I said, well, she spent more than that on my wish list. And he was like, oh yeah, and she was planning on dragging you later for that.
Yeah, I didn't talk to Florida Man at all about any of the Christmas stuff other than what y'all seen on Animal's platform that night.
Well, I mean, are they holding the same energy for Drama Talk since she got money sent to her to buy stuff for wish list?
Oh.
Drama Talk owes me $124 in case anyone was wondering.
Oh.
Well, she's currently a little bit in trouble with 5 fingers. So
Yeah, there is an invoice on my page. She has my content posted,
What?
so yeah, she has my content posted, so I'm charging her.
Oh, I thought you meant like she borrowed money
Oh
for you.
no.
From
Well,
you.
basically, I mean, she's getting
Well,
paid for my
but
content.
that's neither here nor there. I was like,
Oh
but I
no.
heard the wish list, right? But
Sorry,
did Drama
no,
Talk
not to be
have a
confused.
wish list?
Drama Talk was making posts about needing money for a family and was
Oh
going
yeah,
to buy
I
stuff
was
off the
tagged
wish
in that.
list. Yeah, so like if they're going to go at OG, are they going to go at Drama Talk too? Because they're being super selective with OG, but
Drama Talk never showed where that wish list money went. Oh yeah, see, I didn't know that the Drama Talk was even.
Did Drama Talk get money? I guess I don't know.
she was putting her CA out there, but she got bigger problems right now, anyways.
Okay, well,
I will say this, unfortunately, because of last year and this year, I will not be helping fuck shit anymore.
don't do that shit, OG.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
don't
no
let
more.
this break you, OG. I know you're all in your feelings and it's sad. We all are, but don't.
All you
But
can
think
do
about
is
it. It's
just
not that
be
I'm in my
better, right?
feelings, but think about it, you guys. Last year, for Thanksgiving, look what happened there. Helping Wicked.
Thank you, Broken.
I'm gonna just point out though that you said that last year, and here we are today.
Thanks,
You have
Mal.
to look at the good like what good you brought, and you have to do it exactly like you did it this year. You didn't collect money. You sent wish lists out to other people who had the same thought as you. If that's what if you choose not to do it next year, it's understandable. But don't let this sour that, because you
And
truly
see,
did help a lot of
and
people.
that's what I was gonna ask, because they were saying that like she's skimming off the top, but it was to my understanding that she literally was sending the list and people were buying off of the list. So
That's what I did.
how
The
is she skimming
issue
off of the top?
the issue is he came in my live and he asked a question, and I should have known that he works the way he does, because in full transparency he was trying to say that OG only spent XYZ on the list, and I said I know how much she got that night and I know what she spent, and I wasn't thinking about the hotel portion of it. So he took what OG spent on the wish list and what she raised, as she pocketed almost half of it. He wasn't telling everybody the part where she had specified it was going to be for the hotel also.
Yeah, if we remember correctly, when Animal and I went live earlier that day, we said we were helping the family and we were helping our friend who was homeless.
And for you skimming off the list, again, like everybody talks about, OG share a screenplay, share play, whatever the freak it's called, screen sharing. There you go. She was also screen sharing as she was ordering stuff off my wish list.
Yep.
As I watched her also type in her own credit card information, her bank card information, whatever the heck information. It had numbers on it.
I also heard something along the lines of, I only had $22, but I gave Alyssa my credit card to pay her phone bill. That was way before Thanksgiving.
They just keep
So
eating off that text message. Are you talking about when the bank, all that stuff was going on, and you said you had $22? They just keep replaying
Who
that part
gives a
over and over
shit
and
how
over and
much?
over and
Even if she
over.
had $2, who
Thank
cares?
you. Thank
Can
you.
we address the credit card thing though really quickly, because something interesting is that the only reason they know that is because OG screenshotted another portion of the chat, and you could see at the very top, like the bottom part of the credit card, and a message to that person. But OG was sending them the part where the person was conveying a thank you. And I find it really fucked up that you, bougie, do this kind of shit, because it's fucking disgusting.
mhm.
Nobody needed to know about that. You need to learn to keep your fucking mouth shut when it gets to shit, because it's weird that you run around worried about everybody else's fucking finances.
KT, okay, so I have no problem speaking on that. Back when everybody was helping Alyssa, right? I sent Alyssa my credit card. I said, pay your phone bill. Let me know what other information you may need to pay it. Okay? Left it at that. I fully trust Alyssa with my card. If I can trust somebody with my kids, I can trust them with my money. So, the night we were in Animals Live, and Bougie kept saying, did you pay a mutual's phone bill? And I was like, who? And she's like, a mutual, OG. And I'm like, well, I don't know, because I've paid a couple people's phone bills. So who? And she wouldn't say. So when I got off live, I texted Alyssa and I said, didn't I send you my card to pay your phone bill? And she said, you did, but I never paid it because you had already done so much for me. So I never used your card. And I said, oh, okay. And so I didn't know, because I'll be honest with you, like when we get our credit card statement, we just pay it. I don't look over shit. So up until the night, I think it was the night Florida Man started this bullshit, I had no clue that Alyssa never used my card.
It was an Animals Live.
You're welcome, Casey. Yeah, I had no clue.
I just want to address this quick, and then I'm going to drop out of the box because I got shit to do, and I'll be in the chat. I'm going to go back to you saying you're not going to help next year. OG, please, please do not let this taint you. Everyone you helped knows you helped and are so thankful. I'm thankful that you did it. You did everything right this year. You did the wish lists. It's the best way to help on the internet, because I said it before in a live when Alyssa and someone else were talking about we're helping for Christmas. The internet is unforgiving and it doesn't have a fucking heart, but we do. So we keep helping, and the wish list is the best way to go because it's foolproof. The people are getting what they need. You can go and order it without giving money. These people need to leave the wish lists alone. Please, please don't be tainted by this. You have an amazing heart. Let it stay that way. With that being said, I'm going to be in the chat. And that's it.
I appreciate you and your.
And I'll say this, that we can tell her a million times over and over and over again, that's enough, that's enough, that's enough. This woman don't have this heart to say no. She doesn't have the heart to say no. And if that makes her a horrible person, y'all need to reevaluate yourselves.
Well, nobody got mad at Bougie for sending all that money to FWA. Like, I mean,
That's a
let's be
fact.
real. They get mad at OG for donating shit to people, but, Bougie's in the chats now. She was never really even a good friend. I sent all that money and she never even checked on me. Well, bitch, what'd you expect?
Look, nobody else can do it, okay? Only they can do it over there. Only they can call people names. Only they can do wish lists. Only they can do this. They can do that. But if other people do it, it's a huge fucking issue.
Yeah, big
exactly.
But the thing is like, even when she got up in the box and she was quote unquote pointing out that Breezy was calling somebody a scammer for having a wish list, and she just felt like it was a very hypocritical. She fucking lied. Like, we've listened to the live at this point, and Breezy hadn't said anything out of pocket or out of the side of her face. And I'm sorry, but she definitely started throwing people under the bus when she got caught realizing that people weren't going to take her fucking side, because she's a pussy ass bitch. And I'll say it again, Bougie.
She also sent me a message right after that live apologizing to me and said she did not mean for it to go that far.
Yeah, okay.
Just
She
in case.
expected everybody to turn on you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. Thank all of you.
I've always said that we should just get a big whiteboard, one probably like 5 times the size that Smash has, and just
I think
start
Mallory has a
writing
bigger one than
down
me.
start writing down all the shit that everyone's done, because we've all done something. We've all been
Right.
hypocritical in some way or said something fucked up. Like, let's just write it all down and figure out who's the worst, because apparently that's our goal here, and just move the fuck on.
I'll take the title. I win. I'm the worst.
Well, actually, you guys don't need.
I don't want that title.
You really don't need. Well, Smash doesn't need a whiteboard. She has her forehead. That's big enough. So.
Oh my
God.
Oh fuck, I'm not muted. I'm sorry.
If that's the case, you're all going to need to have big ass whiteboards, like your whole fucking living room walls are going to be taken up, and it's not just going to be one of you. You're all going to need them. Because there's that many on this internet.
I am going to talk to popular demand. When we redo my office, I'm going to ask him to paint one of my walls in the chalkboard paint.
Yeah.
I was
Do you know
just
what you
gonna
could
say if
do?
I owned my home, if
That's
I
not a
owned a
bad
Good
home.
idea,
idea.
Megan. That's not a bad
Yes,
What you
idea.
could
guys.
do, you could get one
Yes.
of those projectors and get an app on the projector that had it like a whole thing on the wall, and you could just write on the app, and it shows up on the projector on your
That's
wall.
still not enough room,
I
I'm
bet
gonna
you
honestly.
start a
could find one
GoFundMe
of
for.
those.
Oh, sorry.
I came back up here to say, hey, Bougie, you fucking cunt. You should not be pointing out other people's wish lists when you're sitting with your own. I said I'd call you a cunt every time I talk about you. You are one. You should sit down and shut up.
I don't
She said what
know
she
what y'all
said.
are talking about, but that wasn't fair to come at Smash's forehead.
Is that Rutina?
Yeah.
Dog.
No. So here's the thing.
Willie Megan.
Smash can absolutely Smash and I like listen. To any of my people, please do not text me or come to me and be like, Smash is making fun of your voice, because I know. And to her people, don't go to her and be like, OG's making fun of your forehead, because she knows.
It's a mutual agreement, okay?
It is a
5 head,
mutual
not a
agreement.
4 head.
It's like a 10 head.
Skittles, what are you doing?
She's just chilling in here.
Yeah, she's chilling.
Look, it's what makes us unique, okay? Fuck off.
I'm gonna start
Right?
a GoFundMe so we can paint Smash's entire shed in chalkboard paint. By the way,
I think we'd
And
have to
Mallory,
put
can I just say that I love Smash's rosy cheeks?
yeah, I'm not gonna lie,
Just
I
saying.
went at her for those once.
Yeah, she did.
Can I
And
just
no
say
one
that I
did.
have to
In my
I
block?
think
head,
everybody
like,
I
why
has.
have
are
to went
your
to bed.
cheeks so red? I'm like, because I fucking made fun of Smashes. Okay, it's karma.
But the
And I
funny
have to
thing
block
is
Smash
like,
because I haven't went
what?
to bed before 6 a.m. for the past 3 nights, and I'm really offended by that.
Oh, girl,
So
no.
Smash, I need you to go on earlier and get off the internet sooner.
Let
No,
me pick
broken. We
on
have to
you
start with
later.
the DeWalt tools.
Yeah,
They
no,
don't have to be
we're not doing
chalkboarded.
drywall. We're not making it pretty. Listen. I am known for the DeWalt's, okay? And the whatever plywood that's
When
in
are they
there.
going to sponsor
I
you?
think it's particle
Megan,
board.
Daily Feeds has been too long since they've heard a Good Morning TikTok.
Actually, Megan's got a new
I
slogan for the
know.
Good Morning TikTok.
Oh my god.
I still haven't heard it.
Let her rip, Tater Chip.
I don't even remember what it is. Let
I'm
me
going
think a minute. Hold on, let me think.
here. I'm gonna text it to you.
Perfect timing because I'm
Also,
gonna
it was
drop.
false advertisement yesterday when you said you would see us in the morning for coffee. We, in fact, did not meet for coffee this morning. And that was rude.
There was one, maybe there was two. Well, no, never mind. I didn't have coffee. My coffee pot broke.
Well, look, I had my coffee all ready to go this morning.
God, Megan's gonna be dry begging for a coffee pot.
I'm muting.
I
Okay,
remember
so we
that
need
shit, Meg. I remember that shit. I just texted to you.
a GoFundMe for Smash's new neon sign, and we need a GoFundMe for Megan's coffee pot.
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. Link in bio.
I feel like Mallory needs some new bows.
I got a new one for Christmas, Mallory.
Whoop whoop.
My mom got it for me.
I got a burrito blanket. I'm happy with it.
Put some
I
hot
know, I
sauce
love
on my
it.
burrito, baby.
I'm a burrito. How about snack wrap?
Isabel says, "Are we having a funeral for the coffee pot?" Like the fact that Smash, Mallory, and myself have laughed at like the meme wars that we've had trolling each other. Like, do something useful with your platform. Like, have fun.
I'm not gonna
Okay,
lie.
GoFundMe for Mel's couch.
No, Kez, you're locked in for a couple more years. Get the fuck over it.
Mel needs a perm blanket and a bow.
Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
the tortilla blanket does kind of look like it could have perm on it.
All right, I'm dropping to the comments. Husband's making me go to bed.
Ooh,
No, ooh, good night.
trouble. You're trouble. Oh.
Kind of surprised there hasn't been a huge crash out since you went live, but
Because I feel like they're waiting for my life to be done to take every little piece of it, dissect it, chop it up, flip it, roll it, and then come back with it.
yeah. I do want to say, I think, like, when it comes to everybody at this fucking point, I understand needing to see proof of shit, but sometimes y'all just gotta fucking accept that people don't owe you shit. And the first thing that they do shouldn't have to be to hop on this app and, like, phone dump. Just be cautious and, like, ask legitimate questions, because if half of y'all that, like, turned on OG that night would have just asked basic common sense questions instead of sitting in the chat believing everything that you were shown with, like, no real evidence other than some text messages that had been sent between, like, 2 to 3 hours that night, you would have realized that there was something deeper there.
Well, and let me also put out there, those texts that were sent late that night were strategically done because we already knew what was going on.
My favorite was when he said, why you saying that, OG? That's a guilty conscience right now, right there. No, that's us on the phone saying he's definitely setting you up right now.
And FYI, Mallory already had my phone top to bottom, I don't know, a good 2.5 hours before you went live.
Yup.
Which, Florida man, because I'm sure you're listening, or everybody in the Discord's listening, had you have just picked up the phone and called me, I would have given you the same. Sure fucking would have.
And that's where I think the red flag should have been for everybody, because if anybody had asked him, when did you find all this out? And he had told you earlier that day and followed it up with, have you talked to OG? This is the same man that's been telling you all to get every side of the story, to not do this shit on live, to go behind the scenes and have conversations. He went against everything he's been preaching the last few weeks.
Well, and it's kind of funny that literally the day that we were in Animals Box, he was pissed off because of the fact that we didn't talk to Jen on the back end about how people were feeling. And to those people who have blocked me, keep me blocked, please.
I think that there was a buildup, but I think the Jin conversation was the catalyst.
Mm-hmm.
In full transparency. And, like, I know that some people kind of hope that Florida man's being lied to and he doesn't know. I genuinely think at this point, like, he's said enough to convince me that this was entirely, from his point of view, a way to kind of get people to stop going around and trusting OG. And it's very vindictive. It's very disgusting. And if you go back and you look, like, this isn't the first time this has happened. When you need people to stop because someone's stepping away, OG had already blocked Bougie at that point.
And the funny thing is that Bougie knew, because Mel texted me on the back end and was like, we were in 2 separate lives. Mel texted me and was like, did you block Bougie? And I was like, yep.
Yeah, she sat there talking like nobody was going to pick up. I was like, I bet that's OG.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Okay.
Now, don't come for me, TikTok, because I really don't know what I'm doing, right? Like, this is a 5-minute put together, right? Okay.
Text woman.
Well, I did, but I have to put it all together and make it sound good.
Okay.
So if it don't sound good, just give me a day or two and I'll practice it, okay?
Okay.
Go get your pitchforks, go get your flamethrowers, go get your potato pew-pews. Even if it's a gin and tonic, make that bitch a double, y'all. Go grab your receipts and welcome to the shit show. Good evening, TikTok!
That was so Megan official.
Literally, we were on the phone one day. It's like, I swear it's like everybody's got pitchforks for you, OG. And I was like, yeah, and flamethrowers and potato pew pews. I was like, there's your new slogan, Meg.
It does need a little work, right? Don't cover me too hard, you guys. I'll have it down in a couple days.
I don't know. I think it's good the way it is. I do want to point out that I think it's kind of funny that Florida Man keeps driving that narrative that, well, remember, this is the woman that has made up two text threads. No, I haven't. That's negative. The only text thread that I was involved in was the bullshit with Mittens, almost 2 years ago?
And full disclosure is the person who dragged that, like, she owned it right away. She and Mitten both did.
Guilty as sin, you are correct there. You would think that they would know that, considering when I was in the Discord with them, I had to ask them how to get to a fucking voice call, for Christ's sakes.
She's still not that great at it, by the way.
No, I'm not. And Loudmouth, here's the thing about that. Like, even the night that I went live and was like, look, I'm not addressing this. I'll address it when I'm ready to address it. Somebody brought his charges up in my chat, right? And I even said then, like, I'm not going to be like him. Yes, I did finally see the video. Yes, I did see the warrant. But I'm just not gonna be like them.
Unlike them, it didn't happen on TikTok. It didn't involve us on TikTok. So we didn't bring it up to TikTok.
I still stand on, like, we are not the judge, jury, and executioner. And
thank you.
Like, you can be upset that he's not going to the police and dealing with it, but you can't sit here and say that he's 100% guilty. And I don't think anybody on here should be fucking orchestrating a manhunt. So,
Daily feed, I agree. I mean, I did tell Florida Man if he would like to meet at the police station, I would be happy to show him all of the text threads and everything with Farah.
I keep asking where he's at so he can give me his address so the police can escort a bottle of Parmesan cheese safely to him, but he won't give it to me.
Now, on Florida Man's defense, OG, he did say yes, he would.
Oh, did he?
I believe he did. He said he would meet you.
Sweet. Let me know when. I will meet you at the police station.
In that case, I'll just give you the money to buy him Parmesan cheese.
Make sure, though, you bring your real ID. Okay. Exactly, number 3. That is very true. Because keep in mind, like, during some of those lives, where I was in boxes. No, I don't think it was on his platform. I think it was on Mail's, actually. People were texting me, like, proof of, like, warrants and shit. All I'm asking out of this is just be honest, Farah, and admit you authorized every one of those transactions. Because I promise you, I have it. I have it. And keep in mind that with you claiming fraud and doing reversals with the credit card company, they're gonna pull those calls. I agree, Daily Feed. And the night that I went live about this and said, if you guys want to believe it, add to it, run with it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not explaining myself again. I'm not going to get on here every day and show receipts again. I meant that. And I also told you guys that night exactly what he was going to do. And he's done it. He's ran with the same couple of receipts, altered. He's the one that in Smashly's live admitted to altering receipts. Fab Five, did you take a wrong turn?
Can I just say, if anybody is going to go up against Florida Man, his biggest weakness is that he is not a good poker player. His bluffs aren't good. Like, if y'all don't realize when he's bluffing because he wants you to get on here and do something, like show something, he will say that he has something that he thinks is real just so he can get you to go live and defend it so he can twist it. So be really careful what you put out there when you're going at it with him.
Oh, gee, I had to get the everybody settled down before I came up. This is not about the fair situation, but I want to take a left real quick. You saying that you're not going to be involved in helping people next year. What about the people that you helped this year that wouldn't have had Christmas or had the magic of Christmas if it hadn't been for you coordinating things? Who's going to do that for them next year if you don't get their wish list together and send them out to people and your angels? I think that's what you called your people. Your angels, get those and I don't, you can't let this app change your heart.
Right. This is what they want, OG. This is exactly what they want. They want to take the good that you're doing and try to fucking destroy it so that you'll stop doing it.
And I get that. It's just, it's really hard to, like, I don't think Corey meant to be in a box show.
And I get that it's hard, but if it was easy, everybody would do it.
Right.
No, and I agree there. It's just like, damn, like, look, last year I thought I was helping somebody who needed Thanksgiving dinner. And then that whole fucking debacle. Thought I was helping a woman who lost her child. You know, it's just like it doesn't matter. Like anytime I turn around, it's boom. Christy, it very much is. And like Mel said, we heard this last year, that you wouldn't help people. And that is my
It's your love language, OG. I'm sorry.
yeah.
It's your love language to help other people.
Yep. Chris has actually said that to me.
There's always going to be naysayers. Like, at the end of the day, it's just kind of like I told you with this whole situation. Like, what does it fucking matter what the people who don't want to believe in you think about you? Like, the people who understand and see it and know you're doing good, those are the people you're going to want around you anyways. Like, if anything, the negative people just help filter themselves out because they're the people that are going to bring you down with their negativity.
And not only that, OG, but you're inspiring other people to do good and to help others out, honey.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that, come next year, like we've helped people with like birthdays. Moms couldn't afford their kiddos' birthdays. We've sent cakes, we've sent presents. It's not just Christmas time. It's not just the holidays when people need help.
Absolutely, you're correct. Back to school, I think the saddest thing that kids have to go through, especially at the age where they know what they don't have, but everybody else has the popular thing. If we reach out and help these kids going back to school, so what if they get a name brand book bag that they wouldn't have got otherwise? Oh, gee, I'm just saying, don't let the app change your heart. And again, I'm not speaking on the fair situation. I listen. You and I have not discussed it on the back end. I'm here to support you. I don't care about the fair situation as far as you and I go. However, the people that you help, it matters to them where your heart is.
Right. No, and I appreciate that, Leslie. You're right. And that's the crazy thing. Like, you can't. It blew me away when I heard, oh, well, she's skimming off the top. How do you skim off the top when I'm copying and pasting a wish list to angels and they're purchasing? I'm purchasing, they're purchasing. And then I heard, oh, well, she didn't buy anything. Then I heard, oh, well, she bought the cheapest things. Baby, I can promise you that I did not buy the cheapest things on some of those lists.
And to
And that's the
piggyback
thing
off
about
of
it.
Leslie,
That's
sorry,
the thing
Leslie.
about it, OG. You don't have to prove it to anyone else. Those children that you helped, they got the gifts. And those mamas and daddies and grandmas and grandpas have got to be so thankful for that. Whether it came from you or one of the people that brought off the wish list, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks. It matters the lives that you touched.
Right.
Absolutely, Leslie. Thank
Yeah,
you.
because I'll be
For that.
honest, like that Christmas Day, I woke up to my PayPal being negative $1,700 because of Farah. I was like, ugh, and so I knew I had to deal with, call PayPal and deal with all that. But really, what made me smile, other than my own children and family that day, was getting pictures and videos from the people that we helped and seeing the smile on those kiddos' faces.
Amanda said it best in her live one night when a situation came up. I'm not trying to speak on Amanda. I wish she were here actually, but the lives are all over, so I'm just going to say it. She said she's been on both ends, and that one year she had to leave a letter for her children. Bougie, dear God, OG, sorry, did not mean to say Bougie's name, not speaking on her. OG, you don't realize the parents that would have had to leave a letter if you hadn't stepped in and sent their wish list out. I don't think you realize, with all the bullshit aside, look at the lives that you changed. Look at the magic of Christmas that was able to be bought to innocent children. And it's done on both sides. I know that for a fact. People on the other side buy from wish list as well. And we're not all bad people. I wish this was all taken care of, swept under the rug. I said all over this app. All over this app. And someone wanted to know tonight in Florida Man's Live if you sent me over there to spy for him. For you.
Wow.
I'm not here for anything else but to support OG, my friend. I'm not speaking on the fair situation at all, but enough is enough. At some point in time, everyone's mental health matters. Everyone's.
Yep.
And it's on
Yeah.
and again, OG, it's on both sides. And there are people over there that I greatly care about. There are people over here that I greatly care about. I sit all over. And thank you for never asking me not to sit somewhere.
Nope. I will never say you can't sit here or you can't be around me because you're around them. I will say this though, like with the Monster situation, if I know that you are openly lying to Monster, or anybody for that matter, I don't want you around me. Not you, Leslie, just anybody. And yeah, I do have to give Smash big props because, you know, Smash, her, I'm going to call them her team, her angels, you know, they raised, I think it was like $1,400 in like no time that night to help families. And that's great. Like, do something positive with your platform because you have it, and Smash did. And you know what? Like, when her and I were talking on the phone about it, it wasn't, oh, you know, we did blah, 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 blah. No, like, I watched Smashly light up how I feel myself light up when I know that somebody that wasn't able to do something is going to be able to do it, if that makes sense. Like, you could see it in Smash's face because, you know, we video chatted. You could see it in her face, how happy she was that her team all came together to raise that money and that she could help families. And that's amazing. That is freaking amazing. And I think at that time, like, we weren't cool, but I still had to give her, I think Hazel and Sabrina were in a live, and I went in there. Sabrina sent me a box request and they told me about it, and I said, Smash and I may have our beef, but I think that's absolutely fucking amazing.
Well, you can have your feelings on that one, and I have my own on that situation.
And I can respect that, you know, like that's the thing. Like that, whatever Leslie's feelings are don't have to be my feelings. My feelings don't have to be Leslie's feelings, but we can still be friends.
I told someone that yesterday. Your experience with someone is not my experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and see, Tennessee Boy Mom, that sucks to hear. I can absolutely say that I did hear Spread Love put out a video claiming that all these people supposedly came to her that I supposedly said I was going to help, you know, with Christmas, and then I didn't do it. That's 100% a fucking lie. Anybody that we said we were going to help for Christmas absolutely got helped.
Again, two of us already spoke on it, so there's for that.
And you know what? At the end of the day, Breezy, I don't ever expect any family we helped to speak up. I don't give
I know you
a
don't.
rat's ass. Like, they can say I stole tens of thousands of dollars, and I'll be like, okay, cool. You go ahead and ride with that, but I know the truth there.
No, yeah, no, I know you don't.
And I'm just going to say it again. Wendy and Jen, man, where have
I
they been my
like
whole
them a lot.
where have they been my whole TikTok career?
Right.
I asked them the same question, Leslie.
They are amazing, amazing people with pure hearts. Amanda, Drop, like they're all like they're just truly amazing people that have amazing hearts.
They
And
are. And unfortunately, OG, all I was hearing was bad. All I was hearing was the bad. And even though it wasn't my experience with them, I guess I was in my quote unquote friend, and I use that term very lightly, but I was in my friend group and everybody else was, oh my God, they're blah, 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 blah. But once I opened my own eyes and I learned exactly who these people were, I'm the one that's been losing out.
You know how I came across them? And I didn't even I've never heard anything about Amanda or Jen or any. I didn't have no clue who these women were or are. I came across them because Shannon was in their box and I was getting messages that Shannon was in their box. And I was like, whoa, wait a minute. That's how I met them. And I'm so glad that I met them because they are really, really nice people. I really like them. I do.
Yeah, Meg, I remember I came back on the app and I happened to come across her live, and I don't remember who I knew that was in there, somebody, and I walked in and I'm like, am I welcome in here? And she's like, absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I started fun trolling Amanda, and it was so much fun.
So, Megan, actually, fun fact, because of your trolling Amanda is why I started listening and watching her, because she was such a good sport when you were trolling her when y'all were going to have the battle that day.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And she said, oh, Leslie, you talked a lot of shit, too. And I was like, oh, shit, here we go. But she was very open about my accountability and taking my apology.
Yeah.
And that says a lot on her part. Because, like I said, air experience isn't the same as someone else's.
Mm-mm. No, and the thing about Amanda, too, like, if you guys ever really just sit in her lives and listen, she's so damn knowledgeable. And I've always said, like, sit me with people that I can learn from, because I'm never too old to learn.
Right. Cosmic, we're besties, right? Amanda has not openly admitted it yet, but if you pay attention, every time I enter her room, she gets so happy that I'm there.
I sense that too, Megan. I sense that too.
And Jen Savage, you were the only person that we would ever let sit and say that about Amanda.
I thought you guys were getting matching tattoos.
I don't know if y'all know this or not. I'm just going to go on and share it. My big kiddo was in the hospital from the 16th through the 24th. He had major spine surgery. And if it had not been for Wendy one night, I would have lost my shit, because we were 4 hours from home and I needed a medical question, and all my nurse friends were asleep, and Google wasn't doing it for me. So Wendy stayed in a message with me for the longest time, not only reassuring me, but using her knowledge as well. And I will never, ever forget that kindness that she showed us.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Uh-oh, I'm getting a matching tattoo. Yes.
With Amanda?
With Amanda?
With Jen
With
Savage.
Jen. Yes.
Oh, you're getting one with Jen.
Wow, that's big props right there, girl. You better take it.
That I am honored, Jen.
But Leslie, can we also talk about how kind and hearted you are to people as well?
The
Right.
hell
You're
you
always
say?
giving out credit
The
to
hell you
everybody
say?
else, but
The hell you say?
I have seen firsthand, and I've seen secondhand and third hand and fourth hand of you being a kind, sensitive person to people. I'm not saying I've never seen you be mean to somebody, but they most probably needed it on the back end.
Let's not spread false narratives, Breezy. I'm an old, opinionated bitch on here.
Okay, that's the word those are the words I was looking for, Leslie, but I still find kind in your heart.
I think everybody deserves kindness at one point in time.
Yes. So I love you.
I love you too.
Thank you for always being kind.
I think that we've all been shown grace at some point in time that we didn't deserve it.
Amen. Us being people are very kind-hearted. Absolutely, Jen.
And I try to do that as well. There are some people that I will never let my foot off that neck. Itty Bitty's one of them. and T is one of them. I will never stop on that situation at all. It is what it is.
I've learned when Leslie's in the comments and you see her say, Jen Savage, why are you in here? That it means block.
I know that's like the other day. I don't remember her name, but she was in my box, and I got a text that was like, "Ask her about Amanda and
Oh,
T."
yeah.
So I was like, Amanda?" She's like, "Oh, that bitch." I said, "Well, we're not gonna do." And all of a sudden, I seen the fucking request for Leslie, and I'm like, "Here we go."
That was when
And then,
I stopped my box hiatus that night. I was determined because my big boy is here with me in my home, y'all. It's driving me batshit crazy, but anyway, there's that. But I was determined not to get in a box while he's here. But when she called her that, I was like, "Oh, no, we're not gonna do that."
Mm-hmm.
and then Mallory was in somebody's live the other, I think it was MJ maybe. I don't know. Mallory have to correct me. And I seen her, that same person in the chat was like messaging Mallory, and she's like, "So you're not even going to hear me out?" I was cracking up.
No, her first strike was calling Amanda a bitch. Her second strike said that she said she was cool with T, and I'm sorry, but I know everybody has their own feelings on this. I don't fault others for where they feel on it, but I can't get behind it and support it. So
I will never support anyone saying that a child was not the victim that the grown man was. And I don't care if it was 25 years ago or 25 days ago. That's a lifetime sentence that victim has to deal with. You can pull all the time you want to in a prison for your crime, but what you left that child with was a lifetime of it.
Yep. Megan is amazing, Mama Jenny. Megan, I tell you what, Megan and I have gone rounds with each other. We have. Sometimes, unfortunately, it was because of other people. But I truly think if you have judged Megan off what other people say, or off that 3 a.m. phone call, or off the they them comment, because as a trans mom, I will tell you that Megan, as my friend off this app, has taken the time to learn about they them, learn about the trans community, learn about the community in general. So I truly think that you really need to get to know her.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I've never gone at it with Megan. Never.
I
No,
have.
I don't think so, Leslie.
Yes,
And
girl, yes, we did.
I was gonna say I just watched a video the other day where you were in a box talking shit about me.
And then don't you know that I got drugged for the same
Yes,
fucking
girl.
thing? Oh, it's that bitch Amanda. Lord
Oh,
have
there's
mercy.
Amanda. Hi, bestie.
Amanda, we were just talking about you.
Megan, did you see Jen's comment?
No, what she said? Oh, I judged Megan, but she turned out to be pretty okay. Yeah. That's okay. Judge me, but once you guys get to come over and learn who I am, you're gonna fall in love with me. Ain't that right, Amanda?
Amanda, I thought I was your favorite.
Shannon. I literally woke up one day and fucking Megan was dragging me because her and Shannon were friends again. And I'm like, the fuck?
Amanda, we need you in the box, please, because you always said I was your favorite, and now Megan says that she is.
Mom, cold.
Oh, that's the third one. That's the other one I'll never let off of is Shannon. Yes, Amanda, we are. And I heard that Jen and Megan are getting matching tattoos.
We are, Amanda. Do you want to get one with us? Oh, shit.
What the fuck's going on in here?
Y'all in trouble now.
I'm just telling TikTok how you confess your love for me.
Amanda, tell Megan I'm your favorite, not her.
Breezy, that's bullshit because it's me.
Listen.
That was her
Y'all in here
confessing my love
talking.
for her.
You just fucked
Y'all
that
in here
all up,
talking
man.
ish. Y'all in here talking cash money shit or what?
Well, of
I mean,
course.
maybe a little.
You know, I'm gonna watch this on YouTube and see all the fucking shit you've been saying.
It's
I'm gonna
been
come back on you.
Make sure you read the chat too. Oh, you can't.
Yeah, I can.
You could scroll
You
up.
Leslie Stephen voice. I'm Amanda Stewart.
All right, tell us who your number one is.
Let's hear it, Amanda.
Me, myself, and
Best
Jenred.
answer ever.
it's
Can you, Jenred? Can you please unblock me? From where? Where you blocked at? Oh, yeah, it's Jen Savage. I forgot it's Jen Savage.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Jenred, where you blocked at?
That's not what you said earlier.
Stop. Oh, my account. What'd you do, Jenred? Did you do something?
Oh boy.
There's gotta be a reason why you're blocked.
Broken said, dang, I'm not even blocked.
That's saying something. Oh, Broken's not blocked.
Yeah,
Oh,
Amanda never
that's
blocked me
correct.
either.
Oh, Jen Savage. Jen Savage.
She
That
said, I
is
don't remember,
correct.
but I probably did it.
You did something that you don't remember? Damn it, that sucks, doesn't it?
That's a good way to take accountability right there.
Right? I did something, but I forgot what it was. You're
She's
still
like,
taking
screw it.
accountability. Hey, Sunsets.
Sunsets.
She straight up said, I don't remember, but I probably did.
Yeah. I'd be like, fuck it. Yeah, I did it, but I don't remember.
Amanda, you have a whole gang of people following you. I see Gemini coming in. Sunset.
So
Gemini can come in now.
Megan and Jan, y'all are getting
Oh, I
Amanda
thought you said
tattoos.
What? Are you doing it in Old English and then do it on the neck?
We're gonna get the Kool-Aid man.
You gotta, like, thug it out on the neck, like Amanda, putting Manders.
Putting Manders under the Kool-Aid man.
You gotta put like a couple teardrops going down the A, though.
Right, Tennessee boy, mom, hello. Hey, Violet. How are you?
Jess, did you mean to request, honey?
Hey, Violet.
Well, if you didn't, Flip's throwing you in a box.
hi,
Jim,
Violet.
I don't know what you did. You must have done something. You must have said something somewhere for me to block you.
Yeah, because she didn't even block me.
Yeah, I don't block many people. I bet one of my moderators did.
Was me.
Wasn't me.
I like to blame the mods too.
There you go.
Oh shit!
I
Now we're
didn't
all in
you.
trouble.
I bet it was that Jen Savage.
It might have been me.
It probably was.
Might have been me. If I remember correctly, she was talking some mad shit and Smashes live when we were going through some stuff, and specifically was talking about you, and then came in and acted like she hadn't been, so we just were like deuces. But I could be wrong, but I know she was talking mad shit somewhere.
No, yeah, Jen, I think you're
Oh.
right. I do think you're right. I think when when there was that beef going on with Smash and Amanda, I think you're right.
Oh, Jen Red.
I think that's where it's from.
I've said it and we've said it and we've said it and said it and said it. I don't really give a fuck where you sit. It's when you go around with shit on your lips that I don't want you around.
Right.
You want to sit and just be cordial and have a good time? Rock on, sister. But you want to run around talking shit from live to live on everybody? Deuces.
Yeah. Yeah, don't play, my face and my live and then go over to Smashes and talk shit.
Don't
If you
talk
want to
about
talk shit
Megan's mustache like that, Jen.
What?
Where did
What?
that come from? Wait, can I have the big box?
She said when you want to go around with shit on your lips.
I waxed this morning. There's no more mustache.
Remember the night Smash got you to like wax it on live,
Yeah,
and
she
I
fucking
was
woke her up at like 4:30 in the fucking morning. I think I still got those pictures.
Megan, what'd you do to your
I still have
hair?
that live. I still have that. I made a video actually.
Megan, did you color your
Listen.
hair or something?
No, it rained last night, so I was able to wash it.
Jesus.
Listen, I'm just joking, by the way, because I too have random hairs that come in because of polycystic ovarian syndrome.
No, you're fine. I don't even mind. It's fine.
So let's see. It's Megan's mustache. It's Smash's forehead. It's my voice.
Cheeto fingers.
Your
Cheeto
challenge just
fingers.
thinking that your Cheetos fingers.
And my catfishing picture. But honestly, this is my senior picture, and nobody believes me.
Sorry, I was choking.
It is. It's my senior class picture. I don't know why nobody believes that.
Like my unnecessary need to like pull it out takes over, and I can tell like I'm picking a hair off my chin right online.
Hold on. I'm getting some good stuff for y'all. Hold up.
Uh-oh.
I swear.
Well, while she's on teacup, so how's everybody's day?
How was your day?
It was busy.
Oh, that's good too. Stay busy's good.
Mama Zero Cool says she likes to fart a lot.
Leslie, I hope everything with your family's getting back together and back to some normalcy and everything's good.
So the home health nurse came yesterday. Physical therapy comes in the morning, and they'll be here 3 days a week. Bless my heart.
Bless your heart.
Bless my heart.
What is that? Oh, yep, there it is.
I
Look
remember
at
that.
Smash's face. Where's Smash? Smash! Somebody get her in here.
Smash was 5 sheets under the wind, man.
Shit.
Since every day, you just stick around and keep coming to the lives and stuff and speak to the ladies, and they'll get to know you, and you'll have friends.
Yeah, she's one of my girls that has been with me for quite some time. She comes in my room quite a bit. She's a silent watcher, just in the comments a lot.
I just want to say, if you missed this live, this was some funny shit. Some funny ass shit.
Do we have a date on that? Maybe we could go back and watch it. I don't know if I might have downloaded. Let me look. I guess I could just pull it up.
I just scrolled through way back in my pictures.
She was on live and she was like promoting a face serum or something, and I took a screenshot of it, and it was not the most flattering screenshot. And
No, I fucking look like I had a stroke.
I never put it up on screen on this one, but like I deleted it recently, I think. I went back to find it and I can't.
I look like I have Bell's palsy. Somebody else, whoever made that burn book account, posted that, and I was like, the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Jade.
I know who did that. It wasn't me.
Wait a minute, Mel. I think you did show it at that time. If I remember right, didn't you?
I was gonna show it one time, but then I was like, I feel like a bitch if I do that. I didn't like, I don't know.
Mallory.
Listen,
When has that ever stopped you, girl?
Right.
well,
As she was dragging me by my damn hair.
I know, but like there are some things I don't like to make fun of, and like after I got Megan's account taken down when she just hit 10,000 followers and was so excited to sell shit on TikTok. I didn't want to drag you promoting something.
That had to have stung.
I felt like a piece of shit after it happened. Because someone was like, Megan was just really excited. She hit the 10,000 follower mark. And I was like, well, fuck.
You're like, damn it, I'm an asshole.
I mean,
Smash on a
you want to be
dash.
sick of it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Violet, they're no longer puppies. They're like demon spawns on 4 legs, I swear. They've been letting themselves out at like 4 in the morning and terrorizing the house. We needed to smash Elf on the Shelf's pick. Smashed on the dash. What's up with those nails? I know, I know Leslie's soothing voice. I was like, damn, those are some claws.
You know what's wild? That's pretty true to size.
Mm-hmm. That's what, Mallory, I have a feeling you're gonna be fucked tonight in Smash's live.
It's okay. I'm pretty much fucked every other night in there. I was surprised people let me like be up in the box peacefully the other night.
I know, I figured you were gonna get, or someone was gonna pay to drop you soon.
I was waiting on it. At one point I was like, man, Smash is gonna make money off me tonight.
True.
He actually tried to get her chat to page at getting down. No, I did.
He said, don't drop me. I'm the most entertaining fucker up here right now.
Where's Alyssa? Where's fucking Alyssa? Because I remember when I threw a turkey on her face.
Look at her. She's adorable.
Where is she at? I
Why are
got
you
two
crying,
turkeys.
Blessings?
What's wrong, Blessings?
Blessings, are you okay, honey? I love you, Blessings. She's always in my chat. Girl, you don't have to go. We all cry for no reason. It's normal.
I'm a big ass baby. Chris will be like, why are you crying? I'm like, I don't know. I'm crying. I'm mad. Everything all at once.
Blessings, we can cry together. I'm going to lose it by the end of the night. So there's that.
Why, Leslie?
Girl, I like my quiet and solitude.
Wait, who just dropped? Mail. Have a live where we all cry together. Poppy, yes. Jen Red, yes. Okay, Valerie.
Red, I agree with you 1,000,000%.
Can I play some for y'all? Wait, I gotta find it.
Who's this Megan? I don't even know this Megan, but okay, I don't even know.
No, not this one.
What just happened? We're friends with fucking Megan now. Oh, good night. Damn it. God damn it, Megan! Go to bed!
That's what I was trolling her.
Megan, that's when I knew she loved you.
Right.
God
What
damn
was
it,
you
Megan,
doing
go
to her
the
that
fuck
night?
away. I remember those nights. God damn it, Megan. I'd see Megan enter the chat, and I'm like, here we go.
She say, Amanda, just admit it. We're besties. Just admit it. And y'all, it's okay to cry. Seriously. If you keep it pinned up, then when it finally comes out, then it's not going to be good for your mental health. I love you too. Thank you so much for everything.
No, you know what my therapist says, Leslie?
What?
Get in the shower, cry, like let it all out. And once you get out of that shower, remember the bad bitch you are. I'm like, yeah, then we hit things. She's like, no.
My mama would say, you cry, you go in your room and you cry. She say, then you pump your balls up and you remember who you came from.
Yep. Hell, my mom's here, so she still tells me, why the fuck are you crying?
And people think that tears are a sign of weakness, but they're anything but if you want to be honest about it. Yeah, puppy, and God forbid you make me mad and make me cry at the same time.
Do you ever get so mad that you can't do shit about it, so you cry? I do that.
All the time.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Mama Zero, I agree with that 1,000%.
I have to go find that video. I'll be back.
And I bet she says, can I ask a question 5 more times in this live? That's right,
Right,
Flip
because
Flop.
she didn't ask permission to ask the question if she could ask the question.
You're right, Breezy.
You know?
She does all the time.
No, she didn't say, can I ask you a question? Or what? She didn't say, hey, can I ask you a question? I don't know how that would be said, but you get what I'm getting at. Help me, Leslie.
Megan, she says, I have a question. Can I ask a question? And she does it in that tone that, like, my mom had when I was younger. The, oh, fuck, I'm in trouble, she knows tone.
Hey, and real quick,
Right, because she knows the answer.
I don't know if you guys are friends with Joyce on Snap or Discord or whatever, but I know Joyce is off the app for a while. If y'all could reach out to her and just check on her, I know that would be appreciated if y'all could do that.
Absolutely. Yep. That's it, Virgo. May I ask a question? I think Megan went to go find that video of her and Smash waxing their stashes.
Okay, I saw Virgo in here. I don't know if Mallory is, but out of all the friendships I think is the craziest to happen is Mallory and Virgo. Because I was in the live watching Mallory the first time her and Virgo like boxed up together, and it was spicy.
Really?
It's like they weren't like being like mean, like saying ugly things, but they were beefing because like they were going back and forth because there was this creator called like Hype Queen. I think Violet Hype Queen or something like that. She was like someone that dry bagged a lot. And the awareness community that Virgo was a part of was going to do like this big live on her. And they had like the most organized like awareness lives I've ever seen. Well, Mallory wanted to stream that live. And I don't know, it just caused like a big argument and it was crazy. I never thought they'd get along. And now they like are in each other's lives and everything. I'm like, this is good. This is cool. I like this.
You know, I never in a million years imagined Mallory and I talking. Because this time last year, like, if you seen Mallory, you seen her hand tangled in my hair dragging me. And if you seen me, You seen me trying to drag her ass back?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that too.
Man, it was like it was like she would go live and show something, so I felt like I had to go live and clap back and show like the proof of whatever, she had said, and people were like, "Stop clapping back. Like just stop responding." So people were like, or I told people like, don't tell me what she's saying. But no matter what, I swear there's always like 1 to 5 people, even when you're like, don't tell me, don't show me, and they still send screenshots through. Always.
Yeah, I'm really lucky because like I have a pretty low profile, so I like it's very easy for me to escape the drama, and I know that's like a privilege because you don't have that. You don't get to do that. You can ignore it as long as you want, but like it's still happening. You know what? I don't really have to deal with that because I don't really go live on my own or make videos or anything. So I'm kind of lucky in that aspect. But I got scarred from the early days of TikTok because it was real bad.
I never knew, honestly, that there was like this side of TikTok. I originally joined TikTok because my kids had it and I wanted to watch them. I think it was like music something. Um, and then I had my one account, and that was my like big account, and it got bananaed for going live in our bar and grill. Still don't know why. And then I had my OG Boss Lady account, and somehow that one got taken down. They're saying underage. That I was underage, which was wild because they had all my tax info and everything. Yeah, Musically Mama B. And then I did that campaign on TikTok and took first in the US, and it was like just a shitstorm from there.
No, so I'm talking like 2021, 2022. I saw one woman make another woman's birth certificate her profile picture. And then I got off the app. This is actually my second account because I got off the app for a long time. And when I tried to log back in, I couldn't remember anything. So I had to make a new one. But it's the same name. But anyway, it was the first time I saw someone on live, like, go through someone's SA and try to discredit it. And it just broke me that someone would do that on a public live. And now like I'm kind of like not shocked by it anymore, and that's really sad. Because the first time I saw it, I got off the app for like 6 months. I was like scarred. And now it's like every other day you see the most craziest, hateful, evil things just strolling through your lives. I'm on Book Talk and Megan Talk. That's where I'm at now. I read some inappropriate books, okay?
Hey, Alyssa.
But yeah, that first time Virgo went in the box with Mallory, because they're both type A personalities and strong. It was just crazy. And now they're friends, so yay.
Is Virgo in here? Hi, Alyssa.
Yeah, she's in.
On a picture of you. Virgo, so probably about a month ago, I was like, I don't like Virgo. That chick seems like a bitch. Just so you know. Came right from me. Right from my mouth.
My daughters are 24 and 21, and I watch Virgo's lunch packing lives all the time. I just sit in there quietly and tap the screen because it's like a palate cleanser. Like, I recommend everyone go sit in Virgo's live and like just kind of cleanse your palate from all the chaos on the app. Plus, she has a toothpick and a napkin for every occasion you can think of.
Doesn't she? I freaking love it. I can go there and watch her. I don't, and just sit there quietly.
Side note, did Lay's quit making dill pickle chips?
No,
I
I
can't
don't think so. First of all, the fact that you remember the first live that me and Mallory got into it is fucking crazy. That was so long ago.
I don't remember. Do share.
So basically, I used to be an anti-scam. So, you know, back in those days, we didn't stream people. And we definitely didn't stream like other creators. So Samantha was doing this big live awareness on Violet, Scammy Grammy. And I was listening to Mallory one night because she was pretty new on the scene. Like, I had seen her a while. We had some interactions, but nothing crazy. And Mallory had said that she was going to stream Samantha's live. And to me, like, in all reality, I thought that I just couldn't wrap my head around it. And I handled it all wrong, 100%. And like told her how terrible of a person she would, like, I don't even remember exactly how it went. I just told her like that wasn't right, that she should just encourage her people to come to Sam's live, because like we used to not put gifts on for those types of lives. And so in my head I'm thinking, well, maybe Mallory would have her gifts on. I don't know. I just jumped her when I really should have just maybe asked some questions first, you know. I took things way too seriously back then. And this is how I talk all the time, even when I'm upset. And I think it comes off like bitchy to people, or I don't know. People get irritated that you can't get me riled up. But anyway, I was talking like this the whole time, and I guess it came off as like condescending and rude, and it just started like a snowball effect of a war that didn't probably ever need to happen. But yeah, that was the first interaction that I really ever had with Mallory.
I can say that like nothing real ugly or evil was said. Just
Right.
like, you know, like you guys didn't go like to hell with each other.
No, not that one, but shortly thereafter we
Well,
started to.
so that time frame is how long I've been following Megan.
Wow, that's crazy.
Because I started watching Megan to see her side, and I just fell in love
Yeah.
because like she just opened up her family, and I thought that was so beautiful. And then the ugly side of TikTok came out.
Yeah, no, that's when I found Megan too, was through all of that. I remember the night that Megan was like explaining herself to Mallory, like that she had no idea, you know what I mean? Like, I remember all that. I was there for that.
But I also watched your lives because hearing you go through resources is how I learned how to go through resources in my community.
Yeah, yeah.
So even through all that chaos, you still had the reach you were hoping for.
Nice. That makes me
But I
happy.
just think you and Mallory are both very type A, and you're both
Yeah.
going to say what you're going to say. And she gets loud and you don't. And I just think you both kind of went headstrong right away.
100%. And I feel like Mallory felt like she had to like prove herself, maybe, you know, because there was already a community of people doing what she was trying to do. And she had a huge platform, which ultimately could have been so beneficial to the community. But instead of like opening our arms, it was almost like resistance. And I feel like she probably felt like she had to prove herself a little bit. And I don't blame her for that. I don't.
And I think sometimes we are too quick to judge reactions and not realizing that everyone handles things differently. And Mallory was under attack at that time. And so that's a new experience for her. And that kept her in super defensive mode.
Yeah.
And
she had just come off the was it keto or Nike?
Yeah, and that got
Yeah.
keto in Detroit. Nike got real ugly.
Yeah, and she had just come off the tail end of all of that. So,
But
I just seen a thing when I opened the app tonight to go live. There was a video. I don't remember Whose
You know,
page
there
is
was a
that?
time I couldn't handle Mallory because I couldn't handle that emo Jack Beast situation she was streaming. It like triggered my soul. And I understand her need to do that, but like it was like all the time. I was like, we're gonna uninterest this. So I never see him again.
Yeah.
You guys
No.
hear me?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. I didn't know because I was like paused for a minute. When I came back, I started talking. But then Crash started talking, so I was like, man, maybe they can't hear me. Um, when I opened the app tonight to go live, which we were just laughing about this the other day because when Mallory and I were going at it, we got Detroit Nike to come over to Smash us live,
Yeah.
and we were gifting them. But I opened the app tonight to go live, and I don't know whose page popped up, but there was a video of him. I guess a scammer scammed him. Something about somebody sent him $100. They sent it the wrong cash app, and the girl was like, "Tough shit," and like blocked them.
Wow. That's funny. So the reason I came up here is you said you were talking shit about me. I was probably talking shit about you because when you came back to the app, everything I heard was like, I haven't been on the app. I got messages. So I was always like, oh, OG probably got a text. That's why she's here. Like I would say that shit all the time, making fun of you. So I was being a bitch too.
It's true though. Like it's crazy. Just the other night, I was on the phone with my son, and then I got off the phone and I just went to sleep. Like I was just spent, and I woke up and there's like 100 different freaking messages, and I'm like, ugh. Like
Yeah.
there was times where I just like back then I didn't want people texting me about the app. Like I didn't want to know. And no matter how much like I didn't, it seemed like the more I would get a phone call or a fucking text. And then I did, like I felt like I was saying that constantly, like I wasn't on the app.
Yeah.
And it actually took me and Smash talking and me telling Smash like what happened for her to be like, oh damn, so like you really weren't on the app. And I was like, no,
Right.
I really wasn't on the app. But I don't remember what it was. It was probably about a month and a half ago when I said it, I think, because who was I feel like I was beefing with somebody, and you were like, uh, one of them is such and such, and the other one, she should know better. And I was like, this bitch. I was like,
I do like to put my little 2 cents in there sometimes. So I know Breezy messaged me like a couple days ago and was like, "Are we good?" Because I had made a comment about like there is no good Breezies.
good.
So like I say shit and like I don't hate anyone. I literally don't. You know, like I say smart ass shit sometimes, but I literally don't hate anyone. I wish no one ill will. There's a couple people that I want nothing to do with, but you know, I just like to throw my sassy comments around just like the next person.
Right. You brought up Samantha. Is she okay? Like, is
Oh
she
yeah,
good?
she's good. She just isn't on the app. She's living her best life.
I remember I didn't know her, and there was something about her that was very intimidating. But
She is
somebody,
very intimidating, yeah.
yeah, somebody came to me with some stuff, and I was like, hold the fuck up. Like, I would want to know, right, if it were me.
Yeah.
And so someone was like, well, just reach out to her on, what was it? I think Instagram. And I was like, man, are we fucking serious right now? Like, but she was so nice. Like, she
Yeah.
was so nice about it.
I think I remember that. I think she
Mhm.
told me about it.
I felt awful for what was sent to me. I was like,
Oh yeah, yeah. That
mm-mm.
shit, that was like, yes, it was terrible, but I do think it gave her a lot of motivation in her life to make changes and like, you know, just like I said, I took things way too seriously. There was a point in her life where she took things way too seriously. She'd tell you that herself. And I believe weight loss surgery changed her life. And now she's literally a whole new person. And I could not be more proud of that woman. I'm telling you, she really did make some huge changes in her life. So yeah, she just isn't on the app anymore, and it's probably best because it's even more toxic than when she left.
Meg, Alyssa, do you have a second device if I send? Meg just sent me the her and Smash waxing night, but I don't know how to send it to my iPad from my phone through text, so I need to send it to somebody so that they can play it.
Is it an iPhone?
Yeah,
Just airdrop it.
that's what I thought. Oh, maybe because my iPad's not open, it's not coming up. Hold on, let me try.
Yeah, you gotta open it.
Mallory, I would agree that you took a dark turn with Petty, but your personality is coming back to like where you were at when you were doing Lauren the mortician. So like you're doing good. But do you have an update on her any by chance? Just like message me. Anyway.
Am I in a box? What is happening?
But I wish you guys could have seen Mallory back in her like Lauren the mortician days when she was just kind of like this big goofball. Because that's when I first found her. And then like TikTok makes people crazy for a little bit. But she's getting back there.
Yeah, she definitely found the dark side of TikTok, unfortunately. And you know what? I hate to say this, but like right before Mallory kind of came to this side, it wasn't like this. It was like a culmination of a lot of different things that turned it into what it is today. But it wasn't always like this. It was actually like one big supportive community, and there were like little break off, groups and stuff, but it wasn't like this.
You know what? So, and Mallory and I've had this conversation because I was wrong. So I was friends with somebody off the app before I really knew like who Mallory was or anything like that, and she told me like Mallory was awful to her and like bullied her and shit like that. And so then all of a sudden everything like went down with that whole like Daisy situation, mind you, same person that had issues with Mallory is the same person that sent me Daisy's live one night and was like, hey, this girl is in your state, needs help. Which, if you're listening, fuck you for that. But I like automatically judged Mallory right away. Didn't like her, didn't care, like, wanted nothing to do with her. And then it was like, I don't even know how, but somehow I got on Mallory's radar. And Mallory was like, ooh, I'm gonna drag this bitch. And that's what she did.
I think it was when you like started going, like when Petty had brought you up, because I didn't really know who you were till then.
I think, well, with Mal and I was a little bit before that because of Megan, because I remember being in Megan's box over the whole Daisy thing. And then,
Oh, Daisy was before Petty?
yep.
Oh, damn. Okay, then I got my timelines all fucked up.
And then,
Because I remember the Daisy stuff. I do.
then I didn't know who Megan really was. And then I got out of Megan's box one night and went over to Mallory's live because somebody said something about her wanting to talk to me or something. I got a message, went over there. Next thing I know, like they had the pitchforks and the potato gun, the potato pew pews and the flamethrowers and fucking everything. When I went back over to Megan's, they're like, "You fucking flip flopper." I'm like, "Huh?" Like I had no clue. Like it was bad. It was all bad. It was all bad. I was like, abort mission. I was trying to like flush myself down the toilet and everything because I was like, this is bad. Meg, I sent that. Hold on.
I came to TikTok in 2020 to follow activists, like when they would get banned off Facebook. And, cause like I'm a big, like I was really involved in like local ones and stuff, but, some of those activists were actually had a falling out, and that was the catalyst for the original Messy Talk. So, like, I don't know what it is about this app, but eventually, like, the ugly hits every like group or side of TikTok. And I don't know if it's just because people are like brave about being so like hateful because they
Yeah.
think they can stay anonymous, you know?
Yeah, I think you're right in some aspect, but then I also think like at this point we're all so desensitized to it, like you said, that people just don't care because no one's being held accountable. And I think that if someone possibly could be held accountable for what recently happened in the Messy Talk community, that maybe change could be made.
I again, when I opened the app tonight, seen another video that I was scrolling for a second, and I heard that 2 people have been arrested for that.
Oh, is there 2 now?
Yeah, somebody named Heartbreaker and somebody named
I was under the impression it was just Heartbreaker. I didn't
Braids.
know about the other one.
Braids, I think it was.
Wow, if he was also, that's crazy. But there's more than just those 2.
Yeah, don't quote me because like I said, it was a video on here. But a lady said that apparently the one girl was driving and on TikTok live and
Oh,
hit
now
somebody.
her name is Tea Time. That's somebody else.
Tea Time
Oh,
was actually in the box with Rizzy when that happened, I believe.
Yeah, she
I
was
won't
trying to
watch.
get her down,
I won't
get her out
watch
of the
that
live.
because I don't want to be completely desensitized.
Yeah.
right.
You know. But
Sister Lynn just said that
do,
no, Heartbreaker was live 20 minutes ago.
do you guys know of Heartbreaker's history on the app before this?
Yes, ma'am.
I
Okay,
don't.
she posts children. She would shame and make fun of those children. There's this creator named Petty Row. Love her. She's hilarious. Makes the best body butter you'll ever use. I promise.
I was listening to her today.
Oh yeah, I love her. I've
Yeah.
been following her probably the longest. I love her. She's sassy too. I love it. But she hasn't gotten mad in a long time though. She's pretty chill now. But it was her kids, her daughters. She was like posting pictures and like shaming their bodies and stuff. Held like a mock funeral. That was her beginning, and it has only escalated.
What the hell?
Yeah, there's this whole thing I don't want to bring up, but it involves another guy that was real crazy. You could probably look into her on TikTok and find all kinds of things, but like she's been this bad this entire time. If any, like she definitely, there should be accountability there.
I did do a deep dive the one day, and there was a lot of videos of her and Rizzy and the things, and she was doing, I think, like an interview with some other lady, and she more or less said, like, I knew what I was doing to her, and she fed right into it, and I'm like, that's just sick.
You
It's
know
just
how I feel
sick.
about this person, but when FWA first had her incident, Heartbreaker was on live about it before FWA even said like the first word. So she definitely is. And the 5 second moment that I was in there and watched her, she had on a half top and she was talking about FWA stuff as she was balancing herself on purpose and insisting people send her money in Cash App. Yeah, yeah.
So she
Yeah.
said HB was telling people in the lab earlier to stop saying hello to each other. Like, what? Hey, Sammy. How are you feeling? How's vacation? Yeah, like everything I've seen of her has been very, very
Yeah,
violent. And she's just
she's
like straight up,
cool.
I don't care. I think she was like, when something got said about Rizzy, she was like, y'all want me to like be emotional over this? She was like, no. Why would I be?
Yep, she strictly is just there for people to send money. She doesn't care about anything else. She will put out any information you want if she knows you're going to send money.
Yeah, she was going through like the whole like plot on how she plotted on this person to this person because she knew she'd get this money from this person. There's a video here on TikTok about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Meg, you're gonna have to play it because I can't get it to play.
Okay. I'm hopping down. I got anyone care.
Do you want to
Bye.
big box me really fast? Hi.
Hi. Now what the hell? How did the boxes just change?
I mean, that's fine too. It's funny because, like, oh, wait. Hold on. Shit. What is going on? Here it is. I mean, it's on my page. Wait a minute. Here it is.
Get your ass in. Get your ass up, Megan. It's fucking Friday night. Why are you sleeping anyways, bitch? Megan, if you don't get your ass up out of that bed, we can have a quiet battle. We'll be quiet. Shh. Whoever loses has to shave, or not shave, wax their mustache. Give the people what they want.
Oh, hell.
No.
Like, are you ready? She's like, no.
No, there's more.
There it is. There's the stash.
We gotta watch Smash's face again. That shit is priceless.
You want to watch it? It's hilarious, isn't it?
Yes.
Mama B, you never seen this? Oh my god.
Oh, I was there in real time.
Get your ass up, Megan. Get your ass up, Megan.
She must have been sending Megan like requests. I was calling Megan's phone. Like, bitch, Smash is trying to get you the fuck
Megan,
out the
if
battle.
you don't get your ass up out of that bed, we can have a quiet battle. We'll be quiet. Shh. Whoever loses has to shave, or not shave, wax. Give the people what they want. No.
Yeah, Alice, her waxing kit was expired as fuck.
It sure was, wasn't it?
She's like, there's more. There's more. That was some funny shit.
Yeah, I just smashed. Didn't have a clue what she was doing. I woke up. It was literally 3:00 in the morning, and my phone is just going bazonkers with all these messages and phone calls and alerts. And I was like, "What is going on?" But it was a fun night.
It was funny. It was
That's
so
hilarious. I missed all of that apparently.
Oh, Smash was hell bent on getting Megan up. Like, I was window licking, and I'm like, bitch, she's not getting up. And she just kept saying, get up, Megan. Get up. Get up, Megan. And like, the later it got, the more persistent she got. And I'm like, Megan's not gonna get up and do this. So then I started calling Megan's phone. Like, girl, fucking Smash is trying to get you to get on live and battle right now. She's like, what?
Ranger is in Japan and she saw Mount Fuji today.
Oh, nice.
Is that where the Fuji water comes from, Ranger? What time is it right now in Japan?
So at like 7 a.m. it was like
Oh, Fiji.
midnight.
Thanks
Yeah,
to
that's Fiji.
Fiji. That's right. What am I thinking? Fuji. Oh yeah, strumming my pain with.
I cannot.
I'm
What?
fucking done.
She said it's 2:15 p.m.
So it's actually Wednesday or Tuesday for you already.
Correct.
Wow, so that's gonna suck coming back home.
Yeah. Well, so she already lives in Germany, so it's already like way different than us. But yeah, her flight was like 12 hours or something. It was crazy.
Oh yeah, I couldn't do that. Like so I love flying, but I notice in my old age, like I get impatient. I'm like, wait, as a kid, I swear this flight was only like an hour and 10 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
how did it add an extra 3 hours?
I mean, mind you, it was a sweet setup. You know what I mean? Like she didn't
Right.
just fly basic, but still 12
They have
hours
like
is a
those like
fucking
bed
long time.
seats
Kind of, yeah.
with like the little cubicle thingies.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I never knew that there were like pods in airports that you can rent
Yeah.
for like layovers.
Uh-huh.
A girl here on TikTok travels a lot, and she rented one, and she was like showing the inside. It almost looks like a closet with a bed in it. I was
Yeah,
like,
basically. Yeah, my husband was just telling, he has a coworker that got married in Italy, and they flew on a double decker plane, like 2 stories.
oof. I think I'd be scared of that. I think I'd definitely be scared of that.
I am so scared to fly right now because they just keep falling out of the sky and shit. And I'm not, which sucks because my parents are in Florida and my daughters are in different states going to college. And I am so scared to fly.
Trash. I'm flying in March, so can we not talk about planes falling out of the sky?
I didn't do it. I supported DEI, okay? I'm just saying when they got rid of that, shit went bad.
My our one daughter just flew back from Florida. She just got home last night, and I always get nervous. She's 15, and the airline she flies, like when I was younger, and I would fly, to my grandma and grandpa's and home for the summer. We used to, like, my parents had to pay for like what were they called? It was pretty much like a babysitter to walk you from plane to plane if you had
Like a transport.
yeah.
Yeah.
And well, there's an airline. I'm not gonna say what airline because there's too many weirdos out there, and I don't want people knowing what airline my kid flies on. However, there's a airline that's at 15, they can fly on their own. They're considered an adult, and that creeped me out because I'm like, man. But they make sure they're direct flights. They can't go on like they can't do a flight that's got a layover. I'm like,
Yeah,
FaceTiming
my
her the whole time.
daughter's best friend, we live in South Carolina, but her dad lives in New York, and she has to fly back every summer, and they do like a transport for her. And she's just, I mean, they're 10 years old, and she's just like, yeah, I've been doing this my whole life. Like, I could never imagine just dropping my kid off at the airport and hoping they get to New York.
Oh yeah, when so I was like 5, and I'll have to ask my mom tomorrow, but I want to say I started flying at 4, 5.
Wow.
And that's what they would do. Like they would have like a attendant. At that time, though, like the attendant stayed with you the whole time.
Right. Okay, so Ranger said we're flying back on an Airbus A380. It's a double decker.
No, thank you. I'm a sissy, okay? I had to fly my daughters all the time because I live in Ohio and their dad, like, is an oil man and he was in Louisiana. And I drove straight once to like the city they were at. It took me 16 hours. I don't recommend it. It was hell on my body. I'm too old for that.
Mm-hmm.
But I had to fly them all the time, and I would cry every time I had to leave them at the airport. I would cry, and I was on like eggshells until I got the text that they landed and they were with their dad.
Yep. So when my daughter first flew, I freaked out. Like I'd stayed on FaceTime with her until she boarded the plane. Because they won't like her dad was like, "Oh yeah, you can get a TSA pass to, go wait at her gate." No, that if you can't. They were like, "Nope." So I could walk her to TSA and that was it. And so I'm like, what if some weirdo like tries to snatch her up?
Right.
Yeah, Alyssa, and then I'm like calling her dad, like, because you know how certain airlines you can track the flight. I'm like calling her dad, like, "Do you got her yet? Do you got her yet?" He's like, "Yes, I got her." I'm like, it just scares the shit out of me, man, because you never know nowadays.
I used to fly out of Cincinnati, but like once the kids are 15, they don't let you go back to the terminal with them anymore. So I started flying out of Detroit because like I don't know if they were just nicer or what, but they would always let me go back to the terminal with them.
Yeah.
And Detroit was cheaper anyway, so I was like, hell yeah.
Are you in Michigan, Trish?
No, but I'm very close to Toledo, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's where
I've
we
already
fly
said
out of,
that
is
before
Detroit.
because there's a girl in here that's close to Sandusky. So we were like, Megan was surrounded by Ohioans. Oh, Virgo. I'm a Virgo too. My birthday's September 1st.
Oh, nice. I'm the 19th. My
Yeah,
husband,
September Virgos are the best.
of
We're
course.
superior.
My
Anyway.
husband's from Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I used to love Cleveland, but now that I'm older, I'm smart and I'm scared because I'm not familiar with it anymore.
Same. I don't
But
listen, I don't know why, but every time I go there, it just like I have this feeling of like doom and gloom. I don't know why, but it's just how I
a
feel.
lot of, okay, Ohio's ghetto because we had all these cities built around industry and then they moved out of the country.
Right.
And then the people were just abandoned.
Yep.
But like we have the snobbiest capital. But Cincinnati is my favorite city. There's just like this community of love there that is incredible. And I really love Toledo too, but it's on hard times right now. It's really struggling.
Yeah. We before we moved to South Carolina, we went to Cincinnati to see Theo Vaughn. He's a comedian.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, that was a good trip. And then yeah, Toledo's been in trouble for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm. We always fly out of Detroit because it's a bigger hub. Flint is like crazy. You might as well add another $300-400 onto your flight to fly out of Flint. And we're like, we can just park the vehicle in like their ramp thing, their extended parking. It's like 45 minutes from us, so it's just easier to drive down there and fly out of there, and way cheaper. That's where we're flying out of in March too.
Yeah, we have like we could either go to Myrtle Beach, which is a smaller airport, but it goes to like other small airports so you can get cheap tickets, or we could go to Charleston. We're like right in the middle of both of them.
We just last year, we used to go quite frequently actually to Myrtle Beach. But we took the kids, Chris and I took the kids on a family vacation to Myrtle Beach last year. Right. Small Fry has been several times, but America, she had never been, and Chris had never been. So we went there, and then Chris and I are taking our birthday trips to South Padre Island, Texas. I've been there, but Chris has never been there.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't wait. I need to get out of this damn snow.
That's why we moved, girl.
Yes.
I'm telling you, it changes your like it's changed my whole life. I used to have seasonal depression. I don't have that shit no more. I don't.
I'm at the age now where the cold really does hurt your bones, and the old people weren't lying.
Yeah.
No. Well, it's crazy because somebody sent me a video today that Diagnosis Amnesia posted that I don't really have Lyme disease and that you're not on pain meds for Lyme disease, and I'm like, what?
That
Like,
pisses me off.
you know
I
what you're
get so
talking about.
passionate. I get so passionate about invisible illnesses. So I have
Mhm.
lupus, and it took me almost 6 years to get my diagnosis. I had to start doing my own research, and I thought I had Lyme disease. I was shocked to hear lupus because they're so similar. I know that almost every day of your life, there's some pain you're going through.
Yep.
I literally had a really bad flare, got pneumonia, and I'm in a flare again because I had pneumonia.
Sounds all too familiar. I've been dealing with pneumonia for shit. What? Where's Smash? She's been making fun of my voice the whole time. 2 months now, I feel like. But I'm like, I wish I didn't fucking have Lyme. Trust and believe. Like, I wish I didn't have Lyme. But on top of what people don't realize is that when you get an autoimmune disorder, you also get these really cool things called co-infections. So that's always fun because you're not just dealing with the like lupus or the Lyme. Oh, Meg, you should come up.
I literally developed a syndrome called celiac vomiting syndrome, where when my body gets overstressed, I profusely throw up for 8 hours and there's nothing that can stop it. I'm growing resistant to Finnegan. My doctor's
Really?
trying, huh?
I said, really?
Yeah, because SoFrame does nothing. My doctor told me that she wants me to do medical like Mary Jane, but I'm scared because I'm an alcoholic and I've been sober for 8 years, and I'm scared that since like that was never my choice and I've never really done it, it's gonna make me like lose control and I'm gonna end up at a bar. I'm like so scared of that.
You should.
I'm
Sorry, go
so
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead, Virgo.
No, I was gonna say you should have a conversation with Tech about that because I know like at one point she was feeling the same way about it, but she's explained it like it's looked at as a medication and it's used only for medication purposes. But she'd be a good one to have a conversation about that with.
And I know like my sponsor would be open minded. I'm really just like standing in fear is what it
Yeah,
is.
listen, I have 10 years clean. I get it. I get it.
Do you have Trish? Do you have med anxiety?
Yes.
Mhm.
Because like I used to have I used to try to take myself out. So like I profusely had to get my stomach pumped. And it's been like 20 years. I'm good. I haven't done anything. March will be 19 years since I've done anything hard. But I had a real bad problem with benzos and alcohol. And so my withdrawals almost killed me. And I am absolutely terrified of benzos, and pills kind of trigger me.
Yeah.
I just have a question, Trash.
Yeah,
My daughter
sorry.
also has CVS as well.
Okay.
How long have you had it for?
I got my diagnosis last year, but in the beginning we thought it was migraines because migraines is a symptom.
Yeah,
And
that's
so,
that's what they
oh, sorry.
thought. That's how they ended up diagnosing her because we kept going to the emergency room and like a lot. Like our last big visit was 10 days.
The
And
thing, oh, sorry.
no, it's okay. And they finally, when the doctor that we were seeing that diagnosed her, he had her keep track of her spells, and she gets hers. She can start to tell when she's getting them. She's had her diagnosis for 7 years now, I want to say. But now she knows the symptoms is when she's starting to get them. Have you tried amitriptyline for yours?
I just got put on that.
Okay,
I just
yeah,
got
she's
put
on
on
that.
that. So here's the thing. They were really scared to put me on it because I have a really rare condition. I know I'm a hot mess, but antidepressants make me want to take myself out.
Yep.
But because this one's so old school, they thought it might. I haven't had that reaction to it. Like I've been on it for about a month.
So I will tell
Um,
you. Good night, Miss Elizabeth.
and I can tell when I'm going to have an episode. So if I catch it in time and get my Finnegan, and I'm on this other pill, it starts with an M. I can't remember it. It's blue. It's for like severe vertigo and fainting. If I catch it in time and take that, I can stop the vomiting and I just get like the rest.
Is it okay if I add you on here?
Yeah, I'm
I
public
don't
right now. So
I don't know what the medication is that you're on, but they've been trying to find something for her to stop her attacks because, you know, we've done research. A lot of it is can trigger like emotions, depression, you
yes,
know, high anxiety, and everything that the child has. Um,
my
she,
insomnia triggers it.
mm-hmm, yep. They tell her
So
like to eat at a certain time, like she's supposed to eat 6 to 7 meals a day, small meals.
yes, and cut it out at least 3 hours before bedtime.
Hmm.
But here's the thing: Sofran will not work. She needs Finnegan too.
That's what, yeah, she has both of those.
I
She has the 8 dissolvables, and then she has the
okay.
pills of the Finagrin.
The only thing she can do is carry it with her all times, and as soon as that, like, because it's like your heart skips a beat and you spin out is the first sign.
We can't hear you, OG, but I saw your
Oh,
box light up.
sorry.
You guys hear me?
Barely.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Amitriptyline is an old school titrylic antidepressant. I don't know, and this is just my own thoughts. I don't know why they keep making like all these new ones because the old school titrylics actually work really good. I have the same problem as you, Trash. And any like SSRI or SNRI they tried to put me on, I had the same thing happening.
I'm
So
gonna cry, and I don't cry, but I have no. Just being heard. Do you know how many people think it's fake to have Cialis vomiting syndrome or to have that weird side effect with like psychiatry
Hmm.
medicine? Like, that's just you're the first two I've met that have been like, I have that too, and it just feels good. I'm sorry, I got like goosebumps, and I don't get emotional usually, but it's just I feel like it's just
You
finally,
feel
you know,
isolated.
huh?
Do you feel isolated? Like a lot of people,
Right.
my daughter has gotten, like she'll tell her employers, like that's like the worst is like trying to explain to them that you just vomit for no reason. You're not sick because you have a stomach bug or you have the flu, and you can't, it can go from like 10 minutes to hours to days.
Mm-hmm.
It, yeah. So I totally understand.
And,
There's only been one other person on the app that I've met that has had it.
It
and what
took
people
me
don't
2.5
understand.
years to figure out I had Lyme. Like I got sick. I was getting sick. Like I could barely walk. I could barely talk. Um, and we kept saying like Lyme. They're like, we don't have Lyme in Michigan. You have Lyme in any state that has deer. And sure enough, like 2.5 ish years after, they finally did one damn test and it came back strongly positive.
They try to treat me like a hypochondriac for a long time. And I've always had kidney disease, so I already hit some markers. And they just, because like sometimes Lyme disease and lupus doesn't show up in testing, it just doesn't.
Nope. And actually, so there's two tests for Lyme. There's the LC and then there's the Western blot. 9 times out of 10, the LC test is going to give you a false negative or a false positive. So insurance companies really don't like to do the Western blot because it costs more. They finally did it, and boom. Hey, Double D. Who just asked me that?
And I vape, and I know it's dumb, and I'm sorry.
I smoke. It's hard. I tried quitting. I went from regular cigarettes to a vape. And when I was on the vape, I had been on the vape for 3 days and had a second vent block and had a heart attack.
Oh wow! See, I fucked up, and I went from cigarettes to vaping. And since like I can vape in my house, I got way too comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But like I also was working customer service during COVID, and that was a dumb time to try to quit smoking. People were so ruthless. I started being like, you know what, fuck you too, fire me.
Yep.
My doctor's been trying to get me off work for a long time because like we could be fine one day and wake up the next day and be in hell.
Yep.
We are unreliable employees. That's why we either had to own our own business or find a different route.
Well, and stress induced does not help people like you and I. You survivor.
Right.
It does not help people like us because it's the best way my doctor described it is it's a train wreck waiting to happen. Like we knew it was coming, and then it's just like a massive crash out, and not like a TikTok massive crash out, like a health crash out
Right.
where you're not, you know, walking, you're not talking, you're not functioning, you're sick. But apparently, according to Diagnosis Amnesia Talk or whatever the hell that page is called, yeah, apparently I'm sick every month because I'm a rug addict, and I apparently need rehab, which is wild.
It's so crazy. Like, people believe the lie as soon as they think it. Like, they convince themselves that their lie is the truth, and you cannot get them to, like, it's crazy. Like, no matter how obvious the truth is, they're just like, nope.
Well, this was the same page that I think like a month or two ago they said that my house was getting raided. I've still been waiting for that. I don't know. Whoever's behind that page seems a bit obsessed, which cool, but like don't spread false information. Okay.
I have tried to watch videos just to, because I do like to see like all sides, and I honestly just like don't want to watch a video. I gotta read. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. And a lot of their videos you gotta read, but you also gotta like try to figure out what you're reading.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that if you have a fake page that you deliberately don't want to show yourself, that just shows me that you're a coward.
There's only one person on this app that I've really talked shit about, and that's Shannon, and I'll do that all day because like what she's done to people. Okay, and Megan, and like if anyone that's grew up in the system, like CPS is now like isn't not a good time. Okay, it's not. It's not. It's
I
not
just
just
don't
like
understand the whole fucking calling CPS. Like, oh,
I grew up with
yeah,
people.
I'm going to address that real quick too because that shit pissed me off, and I wasn't live last night. So let me make this very clear. I had nothing to do with CPS or the hospital being called on Daisy. Nothing to do with that shit at all. And that already came out like over a year ago. That I had nothing to fucking do with it. So why that shit's being brought up again, I don't fucking know. I thought shit was put to bed, you know, to rest between me and Daisy, but apparently not because anytime that chick has the chance to jump up in a box and talk shit about me, she does. But truth be told, like that night, my intentions for that chick were pure. I got sent her live. I got told, you know, she's a single mom and was trying to get to the hospital to see her child. And I was like, okay. I offered to meet her in a public gas station to fill up her gas tank. That was denied. I offered a gas card. That was denied. Woke up the next morning to her doxing my home and calling my fiance, saying my fiance looks like he touches kids.
I remember when all that happened.
Yeah. So now, apparently, from what I'm told, Florida man had her and her mom in the box last night, which was kind of wild because her mom did try to come in here tonight, and I did block her. It's just a bit weird to me. I guess Florida man claims that he knew nothing about him. That's bullshit because he was told all about it. Breezy, here's the thing, and I've been taken to court twice on this app. And the judge told both of those people I have every right, every right to say that I will defend my home and my children by all means necessary. And Isabel was in that court hearing. as well, and heard everything. Oh yeah, Switzerland, of course. But you know, it's kind of sad on Daisy's part because, like I said last I knew, like we were good. There was no fucking problems there. But that clearly tells me that you're still a young girl that just wants to fucking be in the fucking drama and do you, boo. But leave me the fuck out of it.
Okay, I didn't want to interrupt, so I'm going to drop now. But I did send you a friend's request, Trash.
Okay.
Y'all have a good night.
You too, Cherry.
But I do troll people on Facebook because it's like my name and my face. So like I'm saying I don't agree with like talking shit and trolling behind a private account. I just don't. So I don't do it. Sometimes we all can't help ourselves and we gotta leave a comment, but I just don't. I don't cause mess because I have a private account and I don't show who I am. Ooh, Megan's back. Thank you. Um, I changed it to Singing in the Trash because one night in Megan's Live, someone like said she and all her supporters were like trash or something like that. So we all changed our names to like fit that. And it's funny now. It's like part of the joke now to be singing in the trash. But I actually chose that name because I was watching Clockwork Orange and I love that movie.
That movie like weirds me out. I just don't like it
Um,
almost gives me anxiety.
I don't know why I like it. But I think it's maybe because like it shows what happens when you try to like control human mind. But the older I get, the harder it is for me to watch movies that has like unnecessarily violence against women and over sexualization.
Right.
It just feeds into like the mistreatment of women, you know. So like it's getting hard. I can't like stomach that stuff anymore. Like I like the old school stuff, like Michael Myers. Like it was nothing about like perversion. It just everyone had to go because sometimes teenagers do suck. Okay.
Mama Zero Cool, that movie Caroline creeps me the fuck out too.
I can't handle Coraline because like I'm terrified of spiders. I can't do it. I watched it one time and I was done.
Yeah, Switzerland, Hellraiser, creeps me out. Like that whole pins out of his face. In fact,
Oh, Pinhead is my favorite.
when we were doing that campaign here on TikTok, one of the guys that we were going up against, his name was Pinhead, and he was dressed just like Pinhead. Real cool people. But yeah, I'm good on that too. But yeah, so I highly recommend to educate yeah, Megan, educate yourself on Lyme, because it's people like you that make a video like that, and you're like, oh, Lyme doesn't come with pain. Well, Miss Ma'am or Sir, whoever's behind that account, you clearly don't know anything about Lyme and the co-infections that come with Lyme. So you're spreading misinformation, which is shitty on so many levels because you have no clue. Like somebody could come by your video and be like, they could have Lyme, and they could be like, well, wait a minute, maybe I don't have Lyme because I'm in pain. It's just ignorance, which I wouldn't expect anything less with the way that you type. But it was kind of flooring to see your video today. And I'm not dumb. I did get told the other day that your buddy Florida man there wanted me to show my proof of me having Lyme and everything. I mean this in the most disrespectful way possible. Fuck off. I don't have to show proof of my health issues at all to nobody on this app. In fact, I think over the time that I've been drugged for, I don't know, over a year now, I've shown more proof than what I already should have. So
It's wild that people expect medical records. Like, I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, unless you're gonna come here and help my fiance take care of me, when I am at my worst, then it's not your fucking business. But I can tell you this, it's not fun. It's not fun having days where you can barely get out of bed. It's not fun having days where you can barely get up and walk across your house. It's not fun not being able to live your life like a normal 43-year-old fucking woman. You have no clue what it's like for people like myself and Trash to be living with this bullshit. And lupus
No,
and Lyme are very hand in hand.
and because we don't look sick, or because we get up and do our makeup sometimes, and we must not be that sick, or because we have days where we can be incredibly active, and I can already kind of tell that you probably weren't a person who could sit still. Like, you always had to be doing something, and then you got a disease that makes you sit still. Like, it is hell on your mental health too.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yes,
nobody,
however, I know you understand because you're my friend off this app, right? You've seen you, Shelly, Flip, Izzy, you all have seen my when I have flare ups and when I come out of remission. Like, you've seen it. But for these people that don't know shit fuck about me, that are not my friends off this app, to be making statements like that is just wild.
and let me tell you about coming out of remission. It's not, it's like it hits like it's making up for lost time.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like an easy, oh, I think my symptoms are coming back. Like, you wake up in it.
You get hit with the damn freight train as soon as you open your eyes in the morning.
Yeah.
Imagine, and this is for anybody, imagine waking up in the morning, on most mornings you wake up and it's quiet, your body's chill, you're just kind of laying in bed relaxing until, you wake up to jump out of bed. Imagine opening your eyes and your heart rate being at 180 just laying there. Agreed, Switzerland, because you were around back when I was constantly showing proof on the lies that were being told on me. What the fuck did that do? Nothing. It did nothing. Because people are still gonna believe what the fuck they want to believe.
Someone once said on the app, and I don't know who it was, but it said, they said, pay attention to the breakups and makeups. And some of the makeups I think are genuine and good, but like the makeups you see out of like hate, they're hate bonding, and they just like feed into this ugly, and they just keep going and going. They're like relentless until they find a new target, or whatever they're going after like does what they want.
Right. Well, yeah, in Switzerland, that's the thing. Like, there will always be something, right? Like, if I was to show my medical records, well, fuck, look what they did to Casper. Look what they did to Casper. And I only caught bits and pieces of that, so I'm not going to speak a whole lot on it. But that girl was showing everything. It is. It's very pointless. And if you do not know what a spoonie is, then you don't understand how every spoon we get daily, we preserve.
And when we come out of a flare up, we feel like we have 100 spoons and we overdo it. And then we're back down because it's like a burst of energy. But yeah, I always tell people that I don't have enough spoons for anything else right now. I like to talk, but I like to talk to people. So I need someone else to come up so we can chit chat while we're on pause. Megan, a spoonie is so when you have like an autoimmune disease, I just I have a cough drop in my mouth right now, so let me know if you can't understand me. But what we say by spoonie or spoons, like we get like let's say OG and I get 10 spoons a day, and that's all the energy and life force we have to give out. And let's say, okay, it takes 3 spoons to wake up. So now we're already done just by waking up 7 spoons. That's all the energy and what we can pull through during a flare. Then we got to make something to eat. That's 5 more spoons right there. So that's what we mean by spoons is like we have how many spoons do we have left for the day or the time period to be able to pull through? And when we run out of spoons, we try to borrow from the next day. And we keep doing that until we accidentally put ourselves in a flare up.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes we just got to say, we don't have the spoons for this. I'm sorry.
And again, a lot of people forget that lupus, Lyme, they come with co-infections, right? So I have fibromyalgia, I have RA on top of it. I mean,
And
I
I
have
have kidney disease.
yeah. Yep, Survivor. I wasn't gonna put your business out there, but I know you know the struggle firsthand. You're a spoonie, Sarah. I'm sorry. And then on top of that, 9 times out of 10, like we have to find doctors who know how to treat us.
And just think about the amount of spoons you've gone through just trying to defend yourself on this app.
Idiots. There's a whole landfill full of them motherfuckers.
So yeah, you probably are sick all the time because like you're constantly reaching for tomorrow's spoons.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And it's like I've been going through this like period for the last 6 months ish where I'm not sleeping very good. Well, when you don't sleep very good, half your spoons are gone right there. Likely survivor.
Yeah, and it's just it's really hard to like not get up and defend yourself. So it could be like just don't do it and save your spoons, but like it's easy to say when you're like not in the thick of it. I think everyone sometimes can't help themselves in the thick of it because like it's just too much.
Mm-hmm.
And people are going real life. They're calling they're weaponizing law enforcement. They're weaponizing CPS. They're calling jobs. They're affecting people's real lives and incomes and how they provide. And it's like absolutely nothing to them. It's just a random Tuesday. And it's like there's this disconnect. Like it's almost like they don't comprehend that like real life consequences are happening. It's not just on the app. And all these people that have called CPS, they all have also said leave the kids out of it. It's just crazy.
Crazy. But yeah. So when I seen that video today, I was just kind of like, wow. Okay.
I don't know why they think anyone would choose that. I just don't.
Because they're honestly, there's people that feed into that bullshit. If you go look at the comments on that video, it's all I can do is shake my head because it's like, really?
Man, I want to see those comments and get mad
Mm-hmm.
because
I
it's.
enjoyed that.
And I wonder how many people are talking down on you that also have autoimmune because it's becoming diagnosed more and more now.
Mm-hmm.
So
Back when I
how
first got sick, I mean, yeah, it was had in like other states, but not in my state. I had to go out of state to get treatment originally.
I'm the first person in my family to have lupus. It just happens. And I had to go to like Toledo and stuff because I'm from a real small town. And
So
it's
that's
pretty.
where I went. I went to the University of Toledo to be treated.
Uh, because like pneumonia, like a simple cold for a normal person is a cold. We get pneumonia when we get a cold. Like, no, you can't touch me right now. It's sick season. Like, go. I miss the time when it was illegal to be 6 feet near me. Like, we need to bring that back when it's
I
snowing.
don't, because I am an affectionate person with like my kids and my fiance. Chris, I didn't see a comment before that, honey.
I'm a social butterfly. I like to talk. I like to be around people. So it was really hard on me. But I was also like in fear too, because like when it first came out, they're like, if you're autoimmune, you will die. So, but I had to work. I just had to wear a mask and stuff when I was at work. So I got to socialize because I worked at a store that stayed open even during shutdown because like we're FEMA certified, so like we sell like generators and things like that, and like industrial cleaners for like hospitals and shit. But I'm not affectionate. That's not my love language. It took me 4 years in an AA before I started letting people hug me.
Easter.
I swear. And then I learned, I realized that like even though it's not my love language, that's how they show their love. And like I don't want to deny people a chance to love on me because that's how they're healing. So like I forced myself to give hugs, and I would like pat them on the back at first for like a long time. I would just like pat them while they were hugging me.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that because you have to protect yourself.
Well, and like there's that, but like I'm not affectionate. Um that's like that was trauma I held on to for too long, and it like stayed like a lasting thing. But like I caught myself hugging someone in the grocery store the other day. Like AA is ruining me. So but yeah, during COVID I was really scared because like it there were so many commercials about washing your hands. I assumed no one knew how to wash their hands anymore, and that freaked me out.
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's awesome, Shell. I had 8 years in July. So, and I relapsed 3 times, and they kept giving me the same first year coin.
Right, Hazel.
So, like that first year coin is like my prized possession now because I earned it 3 times.
Good. But you never gave up, and that's the important thing.
I can't believe I stayed sober during COVID when they started delivering alcohol to your house, and like AA meetings were closed.
Chris,
So I had
I'm
to.
sorry. I'm sorry, Trash. 1 second.
Yeah.
Chris, I seen your one comment. It says that comment didn't go through, and the one before that said, oh, sorry for changing topic, but I'm not seeing what you're trying to say, honey.
I'm really sorry. I'm really bad about not looking at the comments.
Yeah, I'm about to get off here anyway and go to bed too because I'm exhausted. I love your face. Let me know how tomorrow goes.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. We probably should all try to go to bed.
A Smash Live?
I have no idea. I don't even know how to look while I'm live.
Seriously, in a Smash Live?
I'm gonna hop down though and be in the comments.
Okay, honey. Thanks for coming up and talking to me. You can message me anytime you need to talk. She isn't yet. Gotcha. Alright, you can blink it and get some sleep because I am exhausted. This crap for months now, and the stress does not help, but I love you too, Double D. Love you, Shell. You're right, Hazel. Good night, Mama B. I definitely need to try to get some sleep. I have been letting all this stress get to me, and not sleeping. But I won't keep coming live to defend myself, I can tell you that. So, My only hope is that, Farah, you are just honest with the fact that you were aware of everything that was going on. Because I definitely have proof that you were. So, yeah, we do need a game night, so I agree. I hope everybody has a great evening and get some sleep. And I will see y'all another time. Night.